4942. Right. 4427. And what's the name again? Brenda. Brenda. Okay. 4942. Right. A meeting coming up tonight with one of the senior buildings at the site. I'm going in because I want to rock things about this building and the people that are in it. Okay. But I'm going to get a good feel. It's a good opportunity for me to try to see. None of thinking, right? I think you know what I'm thinking. Just saying, look, guys, we gotta learn how to go here. Okay.
No, the program is, I did not do the program. I wanted to do the program. Then I want to have a coding here. So I'm going to answer USB song. So Sunday, I did this program. Sunday, the Shibu fundraising, the one time in the month. So I just say, Amen, the same one on Mondays.
Listen, you guys aren't saying anything because you keep this saying it looks to even begin to get just a little bit to see a little bit of turnaround or take a picture. You can look for their next meeting. Guess what? Bring them in. Yeah, but that was nice. They could take a stand. We can talk about would be willing to fight or owners because they haven't. Be nice. And I know that. And sometimes I'll talk. Change can't come right away. It can't come. Yeah. And especially if you can get them to open minds, just say that that little opening. You got absolutely. So what you got to do good on right? Let's start with one. We can go through like one big show because that'll be nice. Then we go through, and sing with the other ones that
good afternoon, honorables, and welcome to the special program of
Where?
Can you hear me?
1:30. Yeah. Okay. Here.
Am I?
Yeah.
We can hear you, but there's some other noise.
Yeah.
Somebody's mic is on.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It's
DPM, can you mute yourself? We hear we are hearing the thing. Okay. All right. Thank you. I'm sorry we're starting late. DPM has it's a multitasker, so she's in another special meeting, and then there's nothing else, that she can do, and then she'll be finishing up, pretty soon in about 5 minutes or so. So we're gonna have to start. I'm sorry we are late. Honorable Christopher here? Honorable Christopher here? No? If Honorable Christopher is not here, please, Honorable Iwunzi, Honorable Steve, please lead us in an opening prayer. Opening prayer, please.
Thank you, my honorable. Greetings, great Biafrans. Welcome to this special meeting. Let us pray. Our Heavenly Father, we give praise and glory to your wonderful name for this day that you have made. Thank you for the life that you have given to each and every one of us. Thank you for your hand, your almighty hand that is upon the United States of Biafra. Thank you that this is the time that you have chosen to establish and to fulfill that which you have spoken. Thank you, Father, that in every aspect of our lives we see your hand. In every aspect of this movement, this new nation, we see your hand. You're working for us, both at home and here in diaspora. Thank you that everything is working together to your glory. Today, we have come again, and thank you for this presentation, part of unveiling of what you are about to do in this new nation. So we are here with great anticipation, knowing that your plan for us is good and not evil, despite what the enemy planned. Every plans of the enemy, you are turning it in our favor. Everything is working for the favor of the United States of Biafra. So we thank you today. Thank you for our DPM. Thank you for your great grace upon her life. Thank you for the Holy Spirit that continue to lead every moment of the day. And all our cabinet members and everyone that is working tirelessly to make sure that this dream becomes a reality. The dream has become a reality, and we thank you. Take preeminence today. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Honorable Ambassador Iwunze. Thank you very much. Greetings, and I welcome each and everyone here. I welcome the cabinet, the leaders and extended cabinet, governors, community leaders, administrators, representatives, and genuine Biafran citizens. This is a special program that we are doing here today. Her Excellency, will be joining us briefly. She's rounding up a meeting, so we have to start. Today we are having two parts program. We're going to have a question and answer, and also a special presentation by the Secretary of the Department of Community and Social Services, Honorable Princess Uduak Iyaho. So we're going to have to start with the Department of Community and Social Services. Honorable Uduak Iyaho. Since we are running late, we don't have to talk too much. So I'm going to have to pass the mic to you for us to start. So the first part is the presentation. Then after that, we're going to go to the second part, which is going to be question and answers session. So at this moment, I'm handing over the mic to Honorable Uduak Iyaho. Over to you, please, the Secretary of Department of Community and Social Services. Thank you. You're welcome.
Greetings, greetings, everyone. Greetings, my DPM. Greetings, my beautiful angel, my queen. Thank you for the opportunity. Greetings, my honorable cabinet members, and greetings, my wonderful, wonderful Biafrans all over the world that have tuned in to hear the gist the powerful things we have in store for you.
Yeah.
We welcome you today to this program. We're not gonna talk too much, but we're just gonna summarize. We have a lot. For our people. We're just waiting for God to bring us home as soon as possible so that we can start enjoying what we got. So my name, she said, the Finance Secretary, Honorable Diane said, is my name is Udwak, Honorable Princess Udwak. And I'm going to go ahead and quickly introduce my department, the next in line, which is Honorable Victoria. She is the deputy. And we also have Honorable Pastor Rose. Let me see. I need to look at the list. We have a lot of members that are going to be presenting today. We have Victoria, Honorable Victoria. We have Honorable Mama in the house. We have Honorable Antonia, Honorable, let me see, George Lane, and we have Honorable Elder John. And we have a special guest. We are more than that, but these are the people that are going to be presenting possibly.
Okay.
We have a special guest in the house that is going to honor us in explaining some of the things, because as a department of community services, we are very much related with other departments. So this person is going to be the Honorable Secretary of Urban Development, Honorable Anene Ebenezer. So let me go in and explain to you who I really am.
I will ask Princess, do you want to turn your video on? Just I think my niece who just graduated valedictorian. Oh my goodness.
My degrees are in public leadership and psychology.
One scholarship.
And my graduate program is in
That's a noise in the background. There's a noise in the background.
not from here.
Okay, let's see.
My
Please.
graduate program is in psychology and counseling. And my deputy will introduce herself in due time when she comes up. She's also a counselor. So, and the rest of the people, when they call them up, they have the right to introduce themselves. All right. In our department, we have about 10 parastatal areas, which includes women and children services, social assistance, disability support, family education and orientation, domestic and gender violence, advocacy and legal services, community development, that's where Honorable Anene will help us, support for seniors and the veterans, medical assistance, and housing and settlement. That's about 10 sub-departments that is under us. Today, the first person that is going to present is going to be Honorable Victoria. She's going to talk to us about what we have in stock for Biafrans under Women and Children Services. Before that, my DPM, could you kindly show the little clip that I sent to you, please? My DPN.
Yes.
I said, should I send it to you, Honorable Diane?
Okay, how do I just
We give it to one of the media reporters to show for
okay.
you.
Let me see. Is Honorable Christopher here?
I saw Honorable Mouthpiece.
Okay. Honorable Mouthpiece, are you here? Honorable Uche, is Honorable Uche here? Okay. Honorable.
Sorry, I'm here, Honorable.
Okay.
Diane and Honorable Princess Park.
Okay. If she forwards, do you have access? Are you co-hosted here?
No, I'm not even, because I'm still at work. I'm yet to finish, so
okay.
I still have to. Yeah.
All right. So, don't worry. So if Honorable Christopher is not here, Honorable Kudwak, can you move to the next one? The DBM, you're just gonna be here in a few minutes.
Okay. Honorable Victoria, could you present what we have for the Women and Children Services, please?
All right, honorable members. Kudos to all of you.
You're welcome.
I've been introduced. I'm going to start with quoting one of my favorite presidents, JFK. He said, "Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country." And I love that quotation. Community service, community social service has a lot to offer. Before I continue, if any one of you here is here to analyze us, you are free to stay. Be warned, we do not, I repeat again, we do not romance irrelevant questions. So don't try it, but you are here to stay. My section is WIC. WIC stands for Women, Infants, and Children. And it's here to help those of low income to achieve their aim through nutrition. We offer health and nutrition services and supplemental nutrition programs for our women, infants, and children. How do we do it? We do it through division of labor. We will make sure that each community will have access to WIC program. In the offices we are going to establish,
What's going on? Unmute yourself.
oh, okay.
Okay, just back up a little to week. Just back up to week.
Okay. The WIC program services low-income families with special supplemental nutrition programs for women, infants, and children. How are we going to do that? We are going to do it through division of labor. We are going to establish offices in different communities. In these offices, we have receptionists, dietitians, nutritionists, social workers, counselors, RNs, teachers, and law enforcement. We will provide special education for our women. We know that life starts with the womb of a woman. If these babies in the womb are not well nourished, we will have dummies like Nigerian, well, you know what I'm talking about. But in Biafra, we will have intelligent babies by nourishing them. We will have strong babies by nourishing them. We have nutrition programs for our mothers, right from the moment of conception. We will examine them through questionnaires and information. If they are qualified, they will be enrolled into the program right from the moment they are pregnant until they have the babies. While they are under the care of, it could be midwife or under the care of the doctors, depending on which they choose. If they choose native midwives, is okay. If they choose the English midwives, is okay. But they will be under our care. What are we going to offer to them is greater than what they are receiving right now. We will give them health care referrals and connect them with families and essential social workers. Because these women, we will make sure that the medical assistance they are receiving is a genuine one. We will be training social workers to achieve our aim. While they are under the pediatricians, we will make sure these pediatricians are well qualified. And information how they are going to take care of themselves will be provided. Nurses will be required to teach these women how to take vital signs. And we will help our teachers to know when a child is in distress, when a child is being neglected. The food we are going to provide the children will be given to the children, but we will not give them money so that they won't use it to buy wrappers. It will be in a card form so that they will provide the food for their children. We will work with social workers who will report incidents to counselors. Honorable Duak will be very busy this time. Hey, our hands are full. We will also work with law enforcement so that any violation will be in record. We will not turn the other cheek. We will make sure that whenever you get out of that detention or prison, you will know how to act right around our children. We will not allow our children to be neglected. At this moment, I'm going to stop here so that you will ask questions, because the questions you will ask will prompt the answer I'm going to give you in details. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, if anyone has a question, and I think Excellency, are you here now? Is she here? Okay, just let me know when she comes in. Okay, from the first presentation by Honorable Victoria Frank, if anyone has a question, just go ahead and ask it before we move to the next one. Because they don't want to wait till the end for people to start asking questions. So they have different presenters, and then after each presenter, if you have a question, you ask. If not, then we're going to move to the next presenter. Thank you very much. There's a hand up here. Is Olisemeka Alpha Ejindo. Can you unmute yourself and ask your question? Thank you very much.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, my DDM. Good evening, Fambi. Good evening, everybody. And good evening, the Social Service Department.
Yeah,
the one. Yeah, I have a question for Madam Victoria. After aligning everything that you're gonna do for the mothers and the children, do we have any weekly stipend for them so that they will stay at home, make sure they stay at home, take care of the children, and also the children? Because if you stay at home taking care of the children, you must have something earning, maybe a weekly stipend for the mother to take care of herself, and then weekly stipend for the children. In case you want to take them to the hospital, though we have a free medical care, but for your transportation and everything, as is being done in all these foreign countries, especially like UK, where I'm living. The mothers have their stipend weekly, and the children have their stipend weekly till they turn till they come out from the winning stage. Thank you very much.
Thank you for asking. Now, when the mother goes into the hospital to have her babies, or one baby or two or three, depending on how much you want to have, it could be 5. There is a nurse assigned to that woman, and also a social worker. Before this lady is discharged from the delivery, information will be given to her, hot number. The hot number will be given to her. Social worker will be given to her. The nurse will make sure that when that lady gets home, the baby and the mother will be in good care. We call them visiting nurses, and social worker will visit them too, to make sure everything is provided while she's breastfeeding, because we have a nurse to make sure that that woman is eating right, breastfeeding her children or her baby, and make sure that food is provided for them. We are not going to leave them empty-handed. The social worker and the nurse will record every incident or every finding, so that these things will be reported to the counselor. And that counselor or social worker will be the one that says, yes, this woman needs supplementary food items. We are not going to leave them like that. We will make sure they are taken care of, because Biafra is rich. We have what it takes. But our position is to make sure that the nourishment they are getting is the right nourishment, not Indomie. We have good food back home, so they will be taken care of, so that they will stay home and nourish their babies and their children until they are ready to get out there and provide for themselves. Did I answer part of your question?
yes,
As a part.
partially. Why I'm saying that, are we going to have nurses that will be equivalent to for our mothers that are bearing children? Because in the head, because we must have nurses that will take care of the people in the hospital, in the care homes, and other departments that need support for the nurses. So nurses going to
Information to the nurses and the nurse that we visit. We call them visiting nurses.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's what I mentioned earlier.
Yes.
A social worker.
Yeah, and social worker.
And hotline.
Yes.
I mentioned all that.
You mentioned that. But
yes.
I'm suggesting that it will not be cumbersome for the healthcare system, so our healthcare system, and it will not be cumbersome for our mothers. Let them have a sibling that they've known that, yeah, I have a child. So every week something must be in account. We must have something that comes in account for that baby. If it is 2, depending on the age, if it is 2, we must have a sibling. If it is 3, they must have a sibling. So that every week they must do their transport. They will go out. They must do some exercises. So going to health centers to take care of their babies and to have vaccination and everything. They must be a bit free. It's when we need social workers and when we need visiting nurses, when they have an issue, because that every week or every 2 weeks. I'm talking of experience. I'm a psychologist. I'm a nurse here in the UK, so I'm take you out of experience. So when they visit their healthcare nurses, when they visit their care health centers for inoculation and inoculation and vaccination for their kids, if there's any problem, fine. Where we now come in, where will social workers come in, is when we have cases, problems, like family issues with the husband. That's where we have social workers. Social workers have their own work in the hospital.
May I please come in, Honorable?
Hold on, let me answer her. Okay. We don't need problem before the social worker comes in. Social worker comes in right from onset to record everything. This woman doesn't need to go out to visit anybody. Visiting nurses come to the house.
Yes.
Nurses come to the house to record everything until they're strong enough to go for their first checkup. This is where we come in, and we don't need to give them supplement every week. No, we have a card. I mentioned it first time.
Mm-hmm.
That card will contain enough money inside it for them to buy what they need. Okay, so that we won't give them money, so that they won't use it to buy wrapper.
Yeah.
I mentioned that
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable Victoria, can I just come in there? Because I see a laying of emphasis on the weekly stipend. We're not putting the cart before the horse. It's not, the money here is not the main thing. It is a complete, total care of these mothers.
Yes.
Yes. I think you just mentioned everything, the visiting, the social worker that we drive from the hospital or from the clinic, from the delivery of the child, from the moment the child was delivered and then until they are discharged from the clinic or from the hospital. This department is there to take care of all their needs. Just like she mentioned, giving them raw money, here, you don't give them raw money. The card is going to take care of the things that they want to buy. Now you have POS, you have all this electronic thing. for them to get those things needed for a newborn baby and then the mother. So the money here is not the main thing, and we're not going to put emphasis in it. This United States of Biafra government, it is a government that's going to be open for transparency and accountability. It's not the one that, just because now, just because I have a baby, you think you're going to have to make business with everything. No. Those taking care of the children and the mothers are there, and it's going to be done 100%. But we must do it that we're not going to let mothers or anyone, defraud this government, because experience of this, freedom fighting has taught us a lesson that almost a lot of people want to make business where they're not supposed to make business. Yes, and I think that calls for honor, integrity, and dignity. Thank you very much. Thank you, please.
Let me add. I just raised my hand. Let me add one thing to it.
Okay, go ahead, Honorable Ebenezer.
Ebenezer, don't forget, before all this starts, everyone has to register. We have to know the type of income you have. We have to know what family you came from. You cannot just be a wealthy mother and you come and the government will take care of you. No. You have to be in a certain income level for that to be to happen. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you. I mentioned that earlier. Maybe you were not here. I said low income.
Yeah.
And we have receptionists, social workers that will interview you before you're qualified. So I covered everything. Maybe you came late.
Interview and verify.
Yes.
Yeah.
Additionally, Biafra, I believe in our policy or constitution, I believe we are told that all Biafrans will be on a certain some form of stipend every month. Everybody.
Let's focus on
no, that's what I'm saying. So they should, we shouldn't worry about money. Money is not the issue here.
No, it's not that all Biafrans are going to be on stipend. Like, the government is for the rich and for the poor. Those that have and have not. So the responsibility of the government is to take care of everybody. It's called equitable distribution. Some people are well-to-do, some are not. But those that are not well-to-do, the government has to do something to bring them to, to the level of a human being living comfortably. Thank you very much.
All right.
Continue.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Victoria.
Thank you
for the presentation. Well done.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the next one. We're going to try to rush. We don't know how much time we have. Social assistance is going to be presented. Social assistance and disability support is going to be presented by Honorable Pastor Rose and assistants, Honorable Antonia, the Iron Lady. Are you guys in the house? I saw Pastor Rose. Please, could you help us here?
Yes.
Over to you.
My Honorable, thank you for this opportunity. My Honorable DPM, thank you for this opportunity. My Honorable Fanti, and thank you for this and Biafra worldwide. We give you glory. We thank you for this opportunity. It is time for us to show that Biafra has arrived. It's no more talking. We'll be talking and do. So our department, what is disability? You can see disability.
So,
we are going to
Could you start with we are going step by step. Yeah. Please, the first one is social assistance.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it?
Okay. Social assistance is we are the social, like my honorable has said, earlier that we are going to assist everybody that need assistance by, first of all, we have some departments like our Honorable Ebenezer. They are the one going to construct every building and every homes. We will assist the disabilities because disabilities and social assistance go together.
Yeah.
Because that's where it is. It's supposed to be disability and social assistance, so that we can be able to assist them in their capacity of their mental disorder. We have different categories of disabilities, and then comes their assistance. What is disability? That's why I wanted to explain. Disability is a physical challenge, mental, and disabilities. How many disabilities do we have? 21 disabilities, more of. But we are going to particular phase 3, which is disability by birth, disability by accidents, and our old women disability. What is disability by birth? Those that were born disability. Physical challenges, we call it. In other words, physical challenges. They are the people, they cannot be able to walk, talk, or do any other thing. Think like others. We will have schools, homes to assist them. Other, we will help their parents. We will go to their individual houses to make sure that they have the necessary to do it. Then secondly, those that can be able to walk, but on their own, they have this disability and they cannot be able to do anything. They don't have wheelchair. They don't have anything, but they can be able to do. We will assist them. We will go to their homes. We will make sure that they have that necessary, and they will be earning their own. Then secondly is our old parents that they have abandoned, that they cannot help themselves. We'll make sure that in their old age, in that capacity, we'll make sure that we'll meet their needs one by one, and they will not lack. And in job, they have schools, they have homes. My assistant, she's a one of the kind, and she will explain what I mean in further. And we make sure that in the school, they teach them. And we train them from nursery school to primary school to secondary school to university till they get a job. And they will work as they are, because they are normal. And they will not lack, and nobody will abandon them. They can work in the social amenity, they can work in the government apparatus, they can work in any status that the school they were in, so they will not be abandoned. If you have any other question, I will pass to my assistant to speak because we have limited time. We just want to tell you what we are going to do. We have already started it in 40 states. This time around, we are not going to abandon anyone. Thank you once again. And the doctors, before we start anything, we have to have the doctors, we have to have the nurses, because they are the one going to tell us what to do. So, and that is the way our secretary, Honorable Uda, coming to, because she is the head of the state. Thank you, and God bless you. Over to you, my sister. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone have any questions to ask on this? To ask.
I believe she was saying something about her assistant, Honorable Antonia was going to say something. Is she here?
Okay. Okay, Honorable Antonia, please pick up the mic. Is she here? Let's see. Honorable Anthony, are you here? Okay.
We can move forward. Who has a question?
If she's not, please, if you have a question, over to you.
Yeah,
We are ready to ask.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, over to you.
Yeah. Good evening, my honorable in the house, all the Biafra people, wherever you are hearing my voice. It's my pleasure to be in the midst of our people here, because Biafra is a blessed land. Oh,
yes.
Yes, I am delightfully and I have compassion for all those people in disability, because I strongly believe in that there is ability in disability. God created all the disability people, so we make sure that they enjoy life like other people. We do all the special people for God, or special people in need. We have so many disabilities, those born with birth, some at the age, maybe at the middle of their life, depending what caused their disability. And in so many disabilities, we must make sure that any talent of any disability person, that person will enjoy it in life, because Chukwu Okike Abiama created everybody and it's not a curse. We will make sure that anybody in disability, nobody will even intimidate them, because they are passing a lot of things. We will make sure we provide them a good health care, housing, and their medical treatments. Like I am one of them, I know all the disability, what they are passing through. You see, I'm a disability, but it does not touch my brain and any other thing. So we have so many disability. We will make sure that both those disability that their parents can afford or maybe have finished their education career will be employed into government, because there will be no discrimination in Biafra land. We make sure that all the 40 states of Biafra
Every network.
That's it. No stable network. Let's see if she's going to come back, in a second. But if not, maybe you can.
good shot for people.
Yeah. Honorable, please round up, go forward, please.
Yeah.
So that is what we have in my own department, caring, loving, to carry everybody along in the whole 40 states of Biafra.
Thank
That's
you.
good. Excellent. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Good. Care and love. That's great. Okay, over to you.
Any question? Any question on concerning anything about disability?
I think it's just straight. We got it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Continue.
The next one is family education and orientation, and that's going to be me explaining it a little bit. We're just going to be touching up on it, summaries. Okay, family education encompasses a range of programs and resources designed to empower parents and strengthen families. These programs include training young couples on positive way of raising their children. Some of these, sometimes I see things online, I don't know if these are really parents. Some people are not really parents, they just get birth. So we're going to train our young people on how to raise their children properly. We're going to do training on positive communication skills. I work in the school system. Sometimes you see the way children are talking, insulting elders. That's not our culture. So we're going to try to bring back our culture by training families on how to raise them, to know how to communicate and to respect adults. We're going to help educate them, helping them build on how to build healthier households. There are some children, the parent will just leave them there and shoot out. They don't care for them. We're gonna train those young, especially the young parents. We're gonna train them on how to care for their children. We're gonna give them support on how to help their children in their academic area, like helping them with homework and being there for them, even giving them hope. Some of those children, the things that they are going through is baffling. And we're gonna also help them to know how to support their children in the classrooms and outside the classrooms. Like where I work, sometimes you see parents, they just come in and quietly sit there in the classroom just to give the children support. I'm here, go on, baby. And those, especially those younger ones that maybe pre-K, kindergartners. So we're gonna do those trainings for them. I'm gonna move on from that. Keep the questions and ask when I'm done, please. The next one is gonna be domestic and gender violence. Let me see. Okay, what is the, let me see. Domestic and gender violence.
You need my help?
No, I'm good, baby. I have a lot going on around here. So domestic violence is harm meted out on another human being. Could be from a spouse, could be in a relationship, it could even be a family members, meting out harm, different kinds of harm to another person to gain power or control over them. These things come in different ways, a lot of diverse ways. It comes like in example, verbal abuse. Are we listening? Verbal abuse, financial abuse, emotional abuse, sexual abuse, physical, even child abuse. Some people beat children and stomp on them. That will not be tolerated. Psychological, mental abuse, some of those are categorized into one. Mental, psychological, and emotional. They are all you can clump them all together. Why are they doing that? That is designed to control, demean, and isolate, sometimes instill fear into their victims. They threaten them. What is their goal of doing this? Their goal is to undermine and bring their self-esteem or self-worth down. Then gender, on the other hand, gender abuse is a situation whereby people discriminate and or abuse mental harm to people because of their sexual orientation. For instance, you see these young people, they are born a male and they say they want to be woman, they wear dresses, and you see people attacking them, or you see the other one, they are female, they say they are tomboys. They wear male clothes and the people attack them. We will not tolerate that. Everybody have the right to live their lives. So those are the two kinds of domestic violence and gender violence, abuse. So anyway, any form of abuse against someone will not be tolerated. You will have serious consequences, and it will be considered very, very massive. Nobody deserves to be abused, especially for children. It breaks my heart. It's a friend of mine. The way I tell my story, when I tell it, I have to give you an example. A friend of mine worked in a right here. He worked in a children's department. One day he called me. He said, he discussed with me that he was at work. They brought in a child that is under age 1, and the mother married a new boyfriend, or was in with a new boyfriend. He left the baby with the boyfriend, and by the time she came back, it's even a male child. The man violated the child, penetrated him until all the organs in the inside of the baby is gone. They rushed him to the hospital. He was dead. Those kind of people, we will educate our women, our young women, to make sure they protect their children. We're gonna train them to protect their children. Don't trust your children with just anybody, especially this one was not even a father. It was just a boyfriend. Now the child is a victim, dead. So we will make sure we educate them. Advocacy and legal services. We're gonna make sure we set in place advocacy programs whereby we're gonna train the people, train them, let them know their rights, let them know, because some of these people that are going through this abuse, they don't know. I also had a friend here, a nurse, a female nurse. She was working. When she finished working on the payday, the husband will show up in the hospital and collect the check and go do what he wants to do, and even build house for the people back home. The girl was opening up to me that even to do her hair, she has to find a way to steal the money from herself. So it got to that point. That's financial abuse. So you can see people going through that. They don't know what it is. So a lot of education will be done to let enlighten these victims. Men can be victimized, women also, children, and we are not going to tolerate any of that. Especially the children, it will carry major consequences. You can't do that. We will give representation assistance to in form of legal services to these victims. There will be this advocacy program will train and educate them, these individuals, on survival skills. Shelters as a safe haven will be made available for them. In case if a woman is beaten and almost to stupor, some of them, they don't have a place to go. If you tell them, why don't you get out of there? They say, where do I go? And they stay there until they get fined. So we're gonna make sure we provide, by the grace, we will provide shelters for them. We do vocational training and skill acquisition trainings for them. There will be a crisis and mental health support hotlines and programs. Suicide, because some of those, like those people that are being abused so much that their self-worth is taken away. Sometimes they have these suicide ideations. They want to get rid of themselves because they don't know what life is about. So we're going to have hotlines for that. Crisis intervention will be made available in hotlines, like I said, all forms of support will be made available. Sexual assault hotline will be made available, teen support, all kinds of support will be made available. We have the skills and we have our people. We're going to have a lot of work to do. We're going to have a lot of work, and we are ready, and the money will be there because Biafra is a rich land. God will show us how to help our people. One of the questions you might want to ask, or I have been asking though, is in all of these provision, I want to let you know that I have seen a situation. They called me up. I'm going to round up. They called me up. They said, "Oh, Honorable, look at this. This the woman where she had 7 children, and the husband brought in another woman and threw her. She's living in a uncompleted building with no roof. When he rents, he will carry a waterproof, to cover her things and all of that." So I now went ahead and asked the person that called to ask for help. I went ahead and asked her to get her an accommodation. On my own, from my own pocket, I gave them their money for the accommodation, even set up a small scale training for her. What are you going to sell? And the money was sent for that. She started selling, she moved in. I even set up like groceries for to start up her life, everything. She was so happy. Guess what happened? It wasn't long when the former husband realized that this woman is looking so good, she's starting to make good money, and all of a sudden the woman disappeared and told her she went back to the man. So that is for me personally. I asked Honorable Victoria the other day, I said, how do you guys handle this kind of people? Yeah, my money, my time, and then she's going back. So what I'm going to ask Victoria, that's my question now. How do we handle this kind of people as we are doing all this? If you give them help and they go back to the abuser, what do you do? Thank you, everyone.
You want me to answer that question?
Yes, darling.
All right. First of all, that's mental retarded. So a lot of counseling will be needed. You cancel her because her situation is that she has low self-esteem. She's worthless in her eyes, in her mind. So a lot of counseling will be done, and we don't want to expose such a person to her husband. It will be done in a way that the husband will not know until she recovers. Then if she stands on her own, she will stand on her own. That's how we do it.
Thank you.
All right, one question to you is, you have covered, you have protected the victims. How about the perpetrator? What is the punishment?
Oh, the perpetrators?
Yeah, you didn't mention that.
That's what I said. We didn't need to really go into the in-depth on what we're gonna do them. We're gonna make sure all these especially for the one that concerns me a lot is the children. Those kind of people. Please, hello, we need to listen to what I'm saying. Hello?
Yeah, please,
Okay.
we need to minimize the noise. Please, if you're not speaking, mute yourself. Thank you. Continue, please.
So, especially like the example I gave in where we have here in the Western world, when they catch those kind of people that kill children, that fight children, and all this rubbish they do, the most of them, when they put them there, they don't come out because the other prisoners don't let them. They will put them in jail, and they immediately they hear that they did this to a baby, they will get rid of them. So we're going to have a lot of consequences. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know exactly the law, the legal department. I mean, I believe they have things, but we're gonna make sure the consequences of this kind of things are massive. Okay.
Okay. I have 3 hands up here. Please just make your question 1 minute. No, we don't want long story here. Just put it like a bullet point. Just give it to us so that we'll be able to contain other things we need to do today. Olisa, I see your hand is up. Can you please just give us one question? Just briefly, please. Thank you very much.
Maybe it's an question. I've not listened to that. I'm not here.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
No, I want to say something. Yeah, that's a question. I hope we are not in our nation. I hope we are not considering the lesbians, the homosexualists, and the LGBT, blah blah blah. I hope we are not at all in our nation.
No, we're not advocates for that.
We're not going to encourage it. Yeah, that's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next is Samsung SMA055F. Please unmute yourself. Samsung, are you there?
Is it S55?
Yeah, Samsung, just one question, please, so that we can round up. Thank you very much.
Okay, can I go on?
Go ahead.
Good evening here. I'm Meaning from London. The presenters, I've listened to them. First of all, I want to find out, are they individually qualified in specific areas they are talking about? That is 1. 2. Who is going to monitor?
Please mute yourself so that we can get out of this program. Thank you very much.
All these good programs that are lining out, who is going to monitor them, monitor this system, make sure that even if there is abuse, somebody will be held accountable. I've heard about the hotline. Hotline, is it to who? Is it to police or to army? I want to know, do we have anything like a body that will make sure that these things are put in place adequately? Not that they say we do. Are they the ones to execute it? I'm talking about the people who made this presentation this evening. Thank you.
Would you like me to?
No, I have a question for him. Question to question. So what are you? We've already told you that some of us, me and even the some of us are professionals, and that we're gonna hire other professionals to work in these fields. And what is your question? Because
my question is,
if I'm a counselor, I'm not going to be going to work in the hotline. Hotline, anybody can. Don't you know what hotline is? Hotline is you call if you're in distress. You call the hotline. If it's abuse, then they will send you to. I said something about saving. The shelter. We're going to have shelters. We're going to have places that will be evacuated to. So what is the question?
Okay. Honorable Udwak, thank you very much. We know that the United States of Biafra citizens, we have culture. And our case is always peculiar. It's different from, let me say, other countries. We have customary laws, and then we have legal laws and advocacy. So the United States of Biafra and the United States of Biafra government is for the dignity. Please, who is big? Who? Beat yourself. Thank you very much. The United States of Biafra and the United States of Biafra government is for the dignity of life. We have to recognize, earlier, before even the advent of the government, our people always had customary laws whereby evil is not accommodated. It is still the same thing. So what is going to guide us is that customary laws. We have recognition for them as well as the legal and the government laws. That's why we have our constitution, and the customary laws will be also addressed there because it's going to be under the constitution. So when you sometimes somebody like this abuse, home abuse advocacy, somebody can be abused even if that person is poor. Being poor doesn't mean you fell from hell or from the tree. Everyone has what we call your village people. So it's not everything, evil is not tolerated in our society. So when it goes, when it's beyond them, the legal law, the constitution is here 247 for everybody. So we are not just, talking about things that are independent. Everything is interrelated. It's interdisciplinary. So somebody that, Elisabeth, that asked the question, every department has to hire, we already have it, if you look at the organogram, has professionals that will be taking care of all this. The Secretary of Community Services is not going to be the one to do this. So they're going to hire those that are professionally qualified to do it. So be not worried. Nobody has complete knowledge of everything. Knowledge is just like a big forest. I like a picture. So that's what it is. We just have to continue to have introduced what they have for us. And then when you start going into them, you have different departments under this and then different professions that are going to work together for that total good of the people. Thank you very
my
much.
honorable, thank you for that. Let me tell the person because he asked, I have worked for over 36 years and I am professional. I have worked for this and I'm still working for disabilities and I work for mental. So everyone you see here, they are all professional. I am a nurse practitioner, so general nurses. So I have worked and I'm still working. So we are not here because we want to be here. We are here because we want to impact our people. And they are going to be, it's like our honorable Fatima said, that this is a department that this is what we are bringing for Biafra. And each of us are not going to be chere with something. It's going to be what this is a professional. All of us are living in diaspora and we are working, especially our DPM that you are seeing. She's our medical doctor here. She has a mental. So before we do everything that she gave us ahead, she has already seen it. And our secretary, the woman, Honorable Uga, is a professional and she has worked for it for years and she's still working. The same thing at deputy. Thank you. So we are not here because we want
thank you so much, my beloved. Thank you, Honorable Pastor Rose. This question, I know where it's stemming from. Anything abuse, a woman is standing up for themselves, get ready, bring out your swords, they're going to be stabbing you. And we're not going to tolerate that. That's what we're saying. There will be consequences for abuse. That's where the anger is coming from. And we're going to deal with it by the grace of God.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now we have two people, Ngozi and Emeka. Please, one minute so that they could round up for us to go to the next program for the day. Ngozi, please unmute yourself and then give us a question, one question. That'll be good. And then meanwhile, Emeka JP, please get ready. Thank you very much. Just a second, Her Excellency is here now. You're welcome. We started, and I think we're doing good.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right. Ngozi, Over to you, please. Your hand is
My
up.
Excellency Dr. Ngozo Rabese, I greet you, ma. Good evening. My honorable in the house, I greet everyone. You guys are doing fantastic. May good Lord bless you guys.
Thank you.
And may good Lord protect you guys. I have a question. My question goes like this. You know where we're coming from, old people, they're always accusing them of witches and wizards. And the old people.
Darling, hold on to that question because we have 3 more people coming up. They're going to address support for seniors and elderly.
All right.
Yeah, but again, I think your departments, they've had a lot of presentations, so we're going to go to the second portion of that. If you can take, questions from the people, and then if there are things that were not presented, I don't know, maybe we'll move into the next question on the comment section. Unless the next presentation.
Because Honorable Nene was prepared to come and help us out in the housing thing. So I don't know.
Again, I don't know how long it's going to take because we have the second part of this program today, which is just having about 1.5 hours for your department and then taking the other.
We didn't start that time, no.
Yeah, taking the other time to do the other half of the business of the day. So if you can go ahead and let the person complete the question and you answer the question. If not, then so now I complete our question to you, and then we take the hands that are off. Then we'll go to the second portion of this program. Thank you.
I think she completed her question because Honorable Udwa said that it's going to be answered in the next thing they want to put.
So let her complete her question. Then she hope that is something she can move on out. Go ahead.
Okay, because where we're coming from, we know that the old people in where we are coming from, they always are visiting them and witches and wizards. And so how can we handle it? Because this place that I am right now, no one is accusing any old people that because of your calamity or because of your witches and wizards, they don't have a child. Because of this, that's so. I just want to ask that question: how can government handle it in the that aspect? Thank you.
Honorable Dweck, thank you so much.
Not with you. I don't know how it was.
Let me help you out. Can I help you out?
Go ahead, baby.
Okay. All these things are arising because of lack of education, lack of knowledge. So you mentioned about education. We are going to educate our people to let them know all these fabricated stories. I'm not saying that we don't have witches and wizards. Even here, witches are English language. Wizard, English language. So we have them. But we need to educate our people to avoid that kind of abuse. Education will be part of it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Then the next person was Emeka. After Emeka, then we continue because the other ones are just raising their hands. Now, Emeka, over to you, please.
Yeah. Good morning from here.
You're welcome.
Yeah, my DPN, I appreciate your good job you are doing for Biafra. And the entire cabinet of United States of Biafra, we appreciate you people. You guys are doing a marvelous job to Biafra. My DPN, I want to ask a question, but if it's necessary, you can answer me. If it's for security purpose, you may leave to answer the question. My question is what the government is doing about our beloved leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, about his current situation that is going on about DOS that they have appointed. Is there any pause people that sent to our leader in Kuje prison, in Sokoto prison, to go and tell him about the new country that we have redeclared, so that he may know that they have a place for him as our president, as our leader, so he can embrace this new country, United States of Biafra, so that he can know the way he can trust citizens of Biafra to know where to stand and to stop this confusion that we are hearing now. Is there any place, any people that have sent for him?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I think Onyendu is fully aware that the United States of Biafra nation has been redeclared. He's fully aware of that. Both our incarcerated leaders are fully aware of that. Onyendu has his attorneys, some of the people that are working closely with him, and it's important to give those people working closely with him the opportunity for them to work with him based on his preferences and what he wants to do. As far as sending someone to go tell Onyendu about USB, so that he will not, people will not come out and say that Onyendu has fired this or fired that. Again, you have to know that somebody that is incarcerated for a particular reason, there is a limit to what he can say or do about that particular thing. We have to be very, very mindful of that. If, especially when you have a government holding you or sitting on your head, and they don't want you to do certain things. Everyone is aware. The only reason they're holding on you to now is because of what we are doing outside. So nobody needs to explain that to Onyendu or to anybody or to Obadu yet, because what we are doing, the freedom of his people, the ability for his people to stay in a country, stay out of a country that reintegrates non-terrorists. That's just the bottom line of what they're doing. So they are fully aware of that. The capacity for those that surround the leader to do a different thing from what the leader wants is also there. You have to know these people are incarcerated. People have their relationships in this Biafra restoration, this Biafra struggle. People have the relationships they've developed over the years in the quest for Biafra freedom to come. The ability for those people to be fully aware of where that movement, that freedom which they seek, the ability for them to be in line with them is something that is personal to them. It's something, nobody's going to force anyone to do that, but it's something that is the right thing for them to do. If this freedom is really what the person wanted. So you have to know the ability for people that surround somebody that is incarcerated to tweak information, to misinform people based on what the information they feed to that leader that is incarcerated is very important. The information they feed to Onyendu may influence some of the things that he does. So again, we have people in the United States of Biafra government and leadership at home that visits Onyendu. So don't ever think that Onyendu does not know that the United States of Biafra is here. When those that go around him and believe they have other relationships, that is another thing that they want to try. Onyendu cannot stop all of them from trying. He can't. He's only limited to what he can do. So again, only time the Biafra people, the leadership of the United States of Biafra government, we continue to exemplify the new nation we are building. People can come from with different things. To honestly, this thing don't even matter to the government. If somebody come out and they are promoting a POB organization, that's an organization. If somebody is coming out to promote something else, that is left for them. All I know is that the freedom of Biafra people is in the hand of Biafrans at this time. So whatever anybody comes with, we're not going to fight them. We're going to allow them to, as long as that message they are saying is in line with that freedom which we already got, I believe the person will be safe. As long as people are showing the world that Nigeria is the most deadliest country in the world for Christians to live. With research that Nigeria has been declared as a country of particular concern. That Nigeria is the worst place on planet Earth for human beings to live. That Nigeria is a country that reintegrates and rehabilitates non-terrorists into their military, their police, their security. That the United States of Biafra has been redeclared on November 29, 2024 in Latin Finland. And that our documents are in the tables of over 200 countries in the world. Those are the things that I'm interested in. Those are the things that should matter to every genuine Biafran. Anything that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa did not approve before Finland took him is null and void. The building of our nation, from the moment Onyendu was taken away, for that 4 or 5 years gap, was built by the Prime Minister Simon. He saw what those people that surrounded Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu did. He saw the mistakes they did. He saw how the DOS sold the ESN to the delegitimized governors and those people that were genuinely following Onyendu that refused to work for the Nigerian state and the legitimized governors, the criminals that were left by Onyendu, they plotted to kill and they succeeded in killing some innocent, genuine Biafrans, Eastern Security Network people that were following Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. That was why the Prime Minister, when he came, was able to correct some of the wrongs that were happening immediately Onyendu was taken. So all the structures laid down by the Prime Minister is what is guiding, I can tell you, 98% of Biafrans today as we speak. Anyone, any person, any individual organization doing anything different from that, those people are on their own. And I wouldn't even want us to bother about those people because the time will expose where they stand. The time will expose those that are genuinely working for that, which Onyendu seek, and that which the Prime Minister seek. Even a 12-year-old child will decipher that once somebody opens their mouth. So I would like us to focus more on that than what Onyendu is saying or what PM will say. Again, I repeat, when someone is incarcerated, the people that surround him can use the opportunity, either they visit him or the little opportunity they get to tweak things, to make things look as if it was coming from Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu or coming from the Prime Minister. That is why I am here. That is why the United States of Biafra government is here. We are here to tell you, to let the world know, to let Biafrans know, when Onyendu was now, for almost 4 or 5 years, this is what Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, corrected. These are the structures he put in place. This is the way we are going to do it. No one can deviate from that road. Anyone coming out to do something different, we are just going to be watching them. But one thing I'm going to promise you, they will fizzle out with time. Remember when some of them visited and came out and said, okay, you told them to form 100 men. Again, this noise, it went on for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and where are they now? Then some went and came out and said, well, yeah, you told them to cancel one day sit at home. Again, this noise went on for 1, 2, 3 weeks. It fizzled out. Then some again went and came out and said, oh, yeah, you told them that They should go back to ESM. That noise is fizzling out by the second. So let's leave Onyendu alone. Let's leave Prime Minister alone. That is why I am here. That is why the United States of Biafra people are here. That is why the cabinets are here. That is why the 40 state governors in Homeland are there. That is why the envision elites are here. That is why the country heads, the state heads, all the different cabinet members. That is why we are here. So no one, and that is finally those that genuinely followed Onyendun Kandekano and genuinely followed the Prime Minister Simon Eba. This thing is in their hand right now. That is why we are here too. So let's not worry about what Onyendu has. Onyendu is limited to what he can say, but no matter what they say, Onyendu say, no matter what they say, the PM say, I am the one that will make the final decision on those things. Let's take the next question. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's it. JC.
Honorable Famdi, may I suggest something?
Yes.
Some of these people are from Homeland. Remember, the internet may not work for them, so let's give them chance to come in.
And then I want people to also ask the department that presented things, if there are things they need to ask them again, and if not, then we'll go on the general questions and all that. But those that are Homeland, we might take them first from there.
Okay, the hand up, are you from Homeland? I see a hand up, JC Godstein, are you Homeland? Ask your question, please, just limit it to one question. Thank you very much.
Okay, ma. Good evening, ma. Good evening, my able leader and other panel members. My question goes like this. If you combine the national ID card, I've applied since last year December, and also did my capturing. So I received the confirmation that my capturing was successful, that I have two options to get my ID card. So the first option was that that I should reply, that they will send the card through a link that would download it. That's through one link like that. Then the second option is that if I don't want that one, that they will send it physical to me.
Who were you talking with?
Ma?
Who told you that? Who did you talk with?
No, I received an email.
Email from who? What's the email link?
From United States of Biafra.
What is the email link? Definitely not United States of Biafra. Let me look at your email, the screenshot. Tell me where the email comes from.
Okay. The email came from United States of Biafra. United States of Biafra government.org.
When did you receive the email? Forward that to me.
Okay, I received the email on February 22nd this year.
February 22nd. And the email told me to go somewhere and download the ID card.
Yes, I have two options. One option is, the first one is that confirm your delivery reference. You have two convenient options to receive your Biafra national ID card. Option A, physical ID card by mail. Option B, digital ID card, online access.
Send that information to me right now. Send it. You have my phone number. Forward that message to me.
Okay, ma, I don't have your phone number, but I chatted somebody from our.
The number is 77770-329.
I'm coming. Please, I'm coming, ma. Let me write it out.
And whoever that said that doesn't have my number is 7. Let me wait for you to come. So if you have any questions, something is not looking right, always send me a message.
Please, can you call it?
770.
770.
329.
329.
7339.
7339.
Take a screenshot of that message and send it to me. But again,
Okay, ma'am.
But on the general note, we are doing capturing at this time for people that are applying for their ID card. The third batch of the United States of Biafra ID card has not been printed yet. That is what we are working towards trying to finalize. So all the capturings that are being done is being in the same box, in the same window. Those are the ones that will be printed in the next batch. So we are just doing capturing at this time to make sure we have the right number we need to do the third batch of printing for the United States of Biafra ID card. There is no ID card that will come from any digital thing. Anyone telling you anything digital ID, that person doesn't know what they're talking about. Okay. So have you done your Zoom capturing? Did you do a Zoom capturing?
Yes, I've done it and it was successful.
Okay, good. If you've done your Zoom capturing, you just have to wait. That's all. Nothing more you need to do.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
DPM, let that person add +1 to that number before it will go to Kazakhstan. +1.
Please add +1 in the front.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
All right, next person.
All right, ma'am.
The next hand is Redmi Note 7 Pro. Unmute yourself. Redmi Note 7 Pro. Please unmute yourself. Can you please speak a little bit louder so that we could hear you? Thank you very much.
My question is how I will donate my donation. I'm from a state. I don't know the state of my government.
Okay, we have our Homeland account. Do you have the Homeland account?
No.
You don't know your state governor. Are you in the Ebonyi State official platform in any of them?
No,
ma'am. Is there any representative from Ebonyi State here, please? From do you want what? Are you in Homeland?
Okay, let me give him my phone number. Send me a message, and then I'll send it to you.
Okay. But everyone take from these the Secretary of Finance phone number, so that when you have any question, you don't know where to donate, you don't know how to donate, you have to send her a text message, and she is going to respond to you with the appropriate bank information. Fambi, go ahead, please.
Okay, my number is +1 347 369 9305.
9305. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, let me say it one more time. +1 347 369 9305. Just send me a message telling me that you're requesting for the account information, and I will send it to you. Thank you very much. Okay.
Is this WhatsApp number, please?
Yeah, that's WhatsApp. Okay. All right. The next is Happy Ume. Happy Ume, over to you, please. Unmute yourself. Happy Ume, are you here? Okay. I don't know. Are you not able to unmute yourself? Are you having problem? DPM Happy Ume is now responding.
Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead. Yes.
Yes. Sorry about that. Well, I just wanted to come in and remind my DPM that She said she'll get back to me on reloading my license because I made a mistake during the capturing. She said she'll get back to me on where to download my new license for the ID card.
Okay. You said what happened?
I downloaded the wrong license. So during the capturing, which I've done twice now, you said that you will send me an email on how to send another license, which is a form of ID for the completion of my USB ID card.
Usually, again, there are people that are processing all that, but usually the email that you use to receive the information when you did your registration, I believe that is the email you will use to resubmit the new
to resubmit the driver's license.
The new the right ID card, right?
Yeah, I've looked at that email. I was working with Christopher Okewa, and I emailed him. I forwarded him all the email that I got, but there was nowhere for me to download it. So,
so we're gonna work on that. So just keep reminding me, just keep sending me a text when
I will.
I'll go in and look at it. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much for all you do. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Next person.
Thank you. Next is Kenechukwu Ekelozie. Ekelozie.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and forward. DPR, I greet everybody. Please, I'd like to request for your for DPM's phone number because I don't know. I think I made a mistake when I was trying to get it because I have a question, but I don't think it's something I want to stop over.
+1-770-329-7339 +1-770-329-7339. Next person.
Okay, next person is Samuel John. Samuel John, unmute yourself, please. Samuel John, go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening. Good afternoon. Morning, depending on the time zone. DPM, I appreciate you. God bless you, and the rest of the cabinet are honorables. I appreciate you all. So my question is, am I audible?
You are. Go ahead.
So I want to know how to connect with my government here in Homeland and from my Bible state.
Again, it depends on the state. There's nothing like a appointment in the United States of the 40 states. So first go and check what your state is. Then you can now ask question based on that. We'll tell you, we can give you help.
Yeah, so I want to know how to connect with my government in it too.
In what? What's your state? In the 40 state of Biafra, what is your state?
You don't have the map. It's either Idongipom, Itayana, and I think Akpakiporo.
That is, you don't something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm able to assist him on that.
Yeah.
No. And he didn't even pronounce the Idongipom very well. He's just doing
I think the person, if he mentions his village or his city, he said Itu. Did you say Itu?
No. He said Idongipom.
Itu is under Idongipom, I believe.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, he said he's from Itu. So it is Idongipom. So Honorable Udo, can you help him out to locate who his governor is?
Are you on Idongipom platform, official platform?
No, ma.
Okay, so that's where you have to start because
You need to send them that information. I don't even know if I'm there, so please keep it on.
if you're not in your official platform, wonder how you can even get information on what is happening in your state.
Okay, let him take my phone number, send me something that he asked question about this, then I'm gonna find out who the governor is.
It's a Trinity. He has to get in touch with Trinity.
Okay.
But the most important thing, you can send me a text or send Famdi a text. Then we are going to give you the link to join your state. So when you enter there, you can now ask them who is the governor, okay? Or you can get connected with your state administrators or executives.
Okay, ma. Should I text you on the?
You can text me after this event. You text me, tell me you're the Idone Bonga, and then I will send the link to the state to you. You will now join and then ask your questions to your people. They will direct you.
I have a question.
Should I text you on the number you called that, ma?
Yes. Yeah, this number, the number I called that, yes, after this event.
Okay, ma. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Honorable Victoria, go ahead.
Are we done with our presentation?
Do you have something to say or present again?
We didn't finish. We didn't finish, even though Honorable Nene was here to help us in one of the areas.
Even Elder John didn't get to present his own section.
How many hours? You had a timeline. You don't have to take up the whole time. How many hours did you present?
But at 3 p.m. we didn't start on time.
I know. From the time we started, I was thinking you had like an hour 30 minutes, but you can go ahead and present.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead. Let's take the hand that is up. Okay, we have the state of the Idone executive here. Okay, the person that just asked a question, go ahead, the state of the Idone, please. And then again, your department can also present if we don't have hands.
Yes.
Let's take the unmute yourself. How many hours do you need? Honorable Secretary Drag.
Just a few more minutes. Then the Nene can come up and help us with community development.
All right.
Okay, great. Okay, we'll do that now. Go ahead, the state of the Idone executive.
Yeah.
Can I have something to drink? I want something to drink. Unmute yourself. Your hand was up. State of Idone executive.
Yes, yeah, I'm here, ma.
Okay.
I know there was somebody that, no, not you. You are one of the executives from your state. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
God bless you. And all the executives, I greet you all.
Welcome.
I really enjoyed today's meeting. God bless all of you for the good plans that you have for the people of Biafra. I'm so excited for all the things that you have been doing for us over here. It's not easy to have a good plan for so many people. I pray for God to give you the grace and all the executive the grace.
Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
As it is, I'm so pleased to attend today's meeting since my phone was what should I call them? Spam controlled my WhatsApp for some weeks, but I've recovered it now back. So that was why I was unable to attend meetings for some days and some months. So now I pray the good Lord keep us.
What's your name? Who is speaking? What's your name?
My name is Trinity.
Trinity.
Yeah.
I think you're very, very sick. Trinity, where have you been?
My phone works.
So you are there. Your people are looking for you. You're saying your phone was spam. Your phone. So this story is a story we'll be hearing every day, right?
No. That was why I was officially removed from official platform.
Who removed you?
I think because the phone was not in order.
Okay, so yeah, just take the number of this person now that really speaking that want to get in touch with the executive of your state. I don't know if the person is still here. All you need to do, take his number and then follow up with him later, so he don't call me or send text. Okay. So the person that just spoke last, can you give your number to the state administrator of the Dwayne Bank, and he will get back to you.
He can put it on the chat section. He can.
Or maybe if he texts it to me after the meeting, I'll send it to you, Trinity, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right, Honorable Secretary, go ahead, please. Okay. Are you done? Hold on. Are you done, Trinity? You done?
Let me allow you to continue because of time.
Yeah. So now you have a good phone now, right?
Yes.
So the phone is working now, right?
Yes, I've recovered my WhatsApp.
Actually, I think they spammed him, and I even had to block him because of that. He was removed from the platform. The government from the platform. So.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Honorable Secretary.
Yes. Honorable Victoria, could you go from here? Is an Honorable Secretary and then Ebenezer presenting community development for us.
Okay.
And George Lynn, if she's here, I don't know. Homeland, I don't know, the network might not let her.
Oh well, how about Elder John?
That is gonna be next, I believe.
Elder John is next, I'm last.
Community development is 7, I did 6.
I'm gonna do a very short comments and what has been going on. I don't have much time. I got to run out to some other things that I want to be done. I know that our dear Honorable Doc will participate around my department to build a nation that cannot be ignored. And I say that because community development is one thing that we lack back home, because people can build anywhere. You could go behind my house back home and build a factory that has chemicals that can kill. We have to regulate everything we do when Biafra rolls in. So I support what she's doing. We're going to work together as a team. Community development and housing settlement are critical. Under the community development, we will have several areas that will affect living and environments that people are needed. Subdivisions, commercial areas, ponds, schools, hospitals, parks, airport, and industries. These are the things that she's going to be taking care of, because if it comes to the point where some people are not able to live well, especially the elderly folks, we will be there to provide for them living environment where they will move into homes and enjoy their homes. And just like we talked, many other things, Biafra is going to be the best nation. That's why I worry about those that don't want to work. It's going to be so much work. You're going to be begging to take, to slow down. So I give glory to God for what He's going to do for our nation. Thank our DPM that God has sent to us, in addition to all the other leaders, Nnamdi Kanu and some. So she is doing fantastically as we speak in making this nation stand firmly. All the rich folks will also support what we're doing, because that's what I look forward to. I will give them a good picture of what we're going to be doing. Recovery of land, infrastructures, skilled people and unskilled people that will work back home. So I don't know what else, I wish there's a time to show you pictures of
you had a very, very beautiful picture. I wanted us to see, but it's okay. Next time.
We can do it when next you have another program. We'll be able to show people, so they'll be excited. Villages are still going to be there, but we're going to have land that people will have to, buy and build on, for many things that we do. Everything will be scheduled well. That is what I'm going to do. Everything must be scheduled, and everything will have a place and a time for it. I don't know what else you want me to say. But
thank you, sir.
I wish we had more time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. The next one is our honorable from Homeland, Elder John. Really appreciate you, sir. Could you kindly speak a little bit about senior support and veterans? Honorable Victoria, is he here?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know what name he logged in.
What's the name he logged in with? What name?
Try HRH, I see. Or Elder John.
Elder John, are you in here?
Well, it's 10 p.m. over there. I don't think he's still here.
Okay.
Okay. I don't see him. I don't know what he came in with. If he's here, please, he can even unmute himself and talk, or he can raise his hand.
Honorable Victoria, you could do your what do you call it? Medical assistance and maybe that senior support. You could touch up on it. The other housing is already.
All right. When we say medical assistant, we are not talking about those that can afford it. It's based on low income. With medical assistant, right now, we are giving some training for those that are capable of helping us when it comes to medical assistance. I'm supporting some people that are going through nursing school and nursing assistant in that area. I mentioned earlier that when our mothers give birth to their children, we will support them by teaching them how to take vital signs so that they will be able to do it when they get home. And nurses and social workers will be presented to them, those that will visit them at home. Medical assistance will be provided for those who are in need of our help. It's not for the rich. The rich can take care of themselves. How do we do this? We do it through social workers. Social workers are the ones that will go into these homes to find out who needs medical assistance, and we report their findings to our counselors and to our nurses that we provide medical assistance to these families. We know that every family members or every family has phone to connect us with. So everybody these days have cell phone. They can call the numbers provided for them to their gynecologists, to their midwives, to their pediatricians, to their primary care providers. These are the areas we will help them with. How are we going to do it again? The social workers will connect them to the nurses, to the doctors, and financial help will be provided. Education will be provided for them to know when they are lightheaded, when their immune system is out of whack, or when their blood sugar is low or high, when their blood pressure is low or high. Then we will help them nutritionally so that they can balance their meals. We will encourage them to stay away from Bill Gates' food like GMOs, Indomie. We have good food back home. and nutritionists will come in to help them out. We have rich soup like Eric Kaikom. I don't know how to say it right. We have beans, we have unkwabi, we have, but we will teach them, we will encourage them to embrace our food and give them medical assistance when they need it. Sometimes it could be they're dehydrated. Then we will let them know the signs they will need to see. When they are dehydrated, we will encourage them. If there is anyone with psychotic problem or mental illness, our nurses will be there to identify those. And my Honorable Duak will be very busy. And Our Highness, DPM will be very busy too, training and educating. Medical assistance will be provided. But we will also make sure that no one will abuse the system, because teachers will be involved, law enforcement will be involved. Thank you. If you have any question, throw it.
In other words, we will work hand in hand with the nutritionists for the healthy feeding of the children and,
Nutritionists and dietitians.
Okay, yeah. Any question? I think we are done. Honorable Landini already touched up on the housing. So we don't need to go back in there.
Okay. All right, thank you. We have some hands up there, and I'm going to call on them so that you could ask your question on the presentation and every other question. I'm going to call on Kenechukwu Ekelozie. Kenechukwu Ekelozie.
Hello.
Okay.
So I have a question.
Go ahead.
Based on what has been happening on the social media, I want to know what are the plans for the government about mental institutions. Like, how do we, because these people we see online today are the ones that are courageous enough to come online to display their diagnosis. So how do we sort this problem? Because it's a big issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You want me to come in?
DPM.
Oh.
I think it's Pastor Honorable.
DPM, that is your job now. Please, you are among us. Okay, over to you, ma.
Oh my goodness.
Again, if you give it to me, I'm going to say we get them arrested, lock them up. So you don't want that.
I don't think prisons work for mental problem. I think it's gonna make it worse.
Oh, yeah.
But we're gonna arrest them, lock them up, and assess them.
We give them
If we now assess them, then we can free them if they're free.
Yeah, again, about that, it's gonna be an
interdisciplinary,
interrelationship task for the United States of Biafra. Again, I want to let everyone know that I'm a family nurse practitioner and also a psychiatric nurse practitioner, board certified on both. The question that you ask is something that our people most times, even because of our culture and where we came from, many Biafrans, many Nigerians have psychiatric problem, but they don't talk about it. They deny that. Most of them are in denial. And you have to look at the reason why they are in denial. Many of our people culturally are in denial or are not aware of their behavioral health problems because of the stigmatization that comes with labeling somebody as one that has a mental health problem. Anyone you see that is open to his or her behavioral health problem, that person should be praised, especially coming in our culture where there is stigmatization when people are labeled to have mental health problems. That is why in places like Africa, even in Biafra territory, many of the mental health problems are underdiagnosed. They are underdiagnosed because of the stigma involved. Some people, they display that behavior publicly, and those that are close to them may not even know that there's something wrong with them until people like us come in to give a name to what their problem and what they're doing is. Again, in the United States of Biafra Church, everything will be taken care of. Mental health is going to be like just ordinary regular health, where we are going to ensure that people get the help they need without being stigmatized, or without being called names, or without the way they used to do that. And some are still doing it in some African cultures where when they see somebody that have a mental health problem, they'll line them up in a line, put chains on them, and walk them on the streets from one place to the other. So some of these are ignorance, or you see somebody, a young girl that is in the marketplace or in the public park is naked, or just is doing something where they will label her, oh, she just went to follow one rich man and they've used her to do juju and all that. So some of these perceptions is definitely going to change because, again, I don't know if the Deputy Director of the United States of Biafra Health Department is there. That falls within their domain to be able to ensure that we have cutting-edge standard hospitals across Biafra territory where people have people that have these issues should be adequately taken care of. And also, that's where the department for Secretary Uduak, department plays a huge role in that area to be able to ensure that some of these things, based on the symptoms, when you see that, we can get an earlier warning on things like that. And then getting the person to get the help they need is one thing to know that somebody has a problem. It's another thing for that person that is doing that thing to know that they have the problem and they need help. Again, we always say you can't help the person more than they want to help themselves. Unless somebody is in a very acute psychotic stage where you need to use certain medications to really bring that person back to reality. Yes, that one is okay, where you can do like a 10-13 or impose cure, impose treatment on that person. But outside that window, once the person is walking around just like normal, some normal Biafrans that are very, that have some behavioral problems, but they're just walking around pretending as if they are normal. When they're in that stage, it will be difficult to cure them. It will be difficult to let them know that they need help, unless those that are open to getting the help by their actions, by their behaviors, and the thing they come out publicly to say that are not normal, that a normal human being will not see or reason with them. So until that person believes there's something wrong with him or her, they may deny treatment. And if they deny treatment, the only thing is we have to the family members have to find a way to encourage the person to get the help they need. Some of them may not be the medications. It may just be going to therapy for things like anger management. I know we have one of the friends that were able to get a typical diagnosis on this past few days. So things like that, by doing therapy, CBTs, trainings on anger management, we use things like CBT to kind of help them to discover what they are doing is wrong. So we replace those bad thought processes they have. We have to replace it with good ones by using some techniques like CBT. Again, I don't want to go into the details of the different formats we can use to correct such behavioral problem and mental problem, but it sure do exist among many Biafrans. When you see somebody openly lying against another person, that is a mental problem. But that person that is doing it may not know that he or she has a psychiatric problem. When you see somebody coming out openly to propagate lies and propaganda against another person, meanwhile, that thing is a lie. Like when you see somebody say, oh, that immediately Dr. Robese finished talking with me, the Nigeria government planes and helicopters started bombing them right, left, and center. That is an illusion, but that is what the person thinks. And then you need to now reason, how did this person start thinking like that? Then you now discover that this person has been talking to somebody who has a mental problem, and that person has been dumping that mindset, that wrong thought process into that individual. So it becomes very, very easy to deceive that individual into believing that what that person who has a psychiatric problem told them is a fact. Again, when you have people that openly come out and lie against somebody, like somebody was saying that says, oh, Dr. Robese is a Fulani person, and then was born in Fulani, was born in Ukwausa, and then you begin to wonder if they are just saying that. No, that's a psych problem. They need help. They need help, but they have to believe, they have to know that they need help. Because what they are doing is using that imaginary, the delusions of their, even some of them may see you as somebody that did something wrong in the past for them. We have some patients that may see you, if their father or mother has treated them wrong in the past, when they see you, you will remind them of the picture of that their mother or father that treated them wrong. That's a psych process problem that needs to be corrected. So I'm seeing many of them among some different people. And then when you also notice people that distort facts. They distort the facts because it didn't go their way. That's a psych problem right there. When you see people that know that we all were in Finland to declare our independence, and the Prime Minister, Aloysius Nnamdi Kanu, indirectly prepared us to declare this our freedom from January to November of 2024. Then we all went to Finland to declare. Then when you see some individuals come out and tell you that, oh, that Biafra was never declared, it was just the grievances that were supposed to be read. They declared. These are psych issues. But how do you get them to know they have a psychiatric problem, especially when they are Africans? Africans, many of them are in denial of their psychiatric problem. So again, in the United States of Biafra nation, we will continue to help them as much as possible. Those that need help, that are open to help, we will continue to help them. Those that are not open to help and they continue to dwell on that process, eventually they will get themselves into trouble in one way or the other. So probably when they go to jail and come out, it will reset their brain, or they will now be open to therapy. Because even in the lines of the jail system, we also have been therapists that are going to be redirecting these people that have psychiatric problems so they can get help when they come out.
That's the reason my DPM, I have to contact Woodwork when their time comes, before we provide any housing for elderly folks or people that are sick. We can't just give you housing for free or reduced cost until we go through the process and understanding what you went through, what you're going through, and it's going to come through Woodwork's department. That's one of the things.
Oh yeah, definitely. The department is going to be involved in so many very critical department in social behavior, social norms, and knowing when things go wrong. And again, it has to be from the aspect of non-judgmental, and also in the aspect of offering them the help they need to stabilize them, and through housing and so many of them. Definitely, your departments definitely interwove each other in one way or the other, yeah. But
and my honorable, once again, you know, because of the hardship of the country, these are costing them all these things. When we have Biafra, I think there will be a better places, and they will be rehabilitated. Now everybody are going down just because of the suffering and the difficulties. So when Biafra comes, everything will be depressed. Let us move on and let them.
Yes, you're absolutely correct, Pastor Ross. And again, relating what Pastor Ross relating what she said to, there could be different things that will cause people to be behaving abnormally. There are different things. Background plays a huge role in that. The culture where somebody grew up plays a huge role in that. The experiences that the person has gone through. Somebody that has gone through trauma in the past, it will be difficult for the person to trust anyone. When you see people like Adadi or Rama, that it's very hard for her to trust. Again, that's why some of them, if I look at them, I don't blame them so much. It could be the trauma she has experienced in the past, where she's always in a difficult situation, in a very hard situation, making it difficult for her to trust somebody. That could be one of the reasons why she is behaving the way she's behaving. There could be also environmental problems, financial problems, like Pastor Rose has said, like some of the people that are doing, trying to create relevance for themselves in this struggle. It may not be because of this Biafra freedom they want. It is because maybe in the past they've benefited from the system of Biafra freedom, Biafra restoration, whereby people contribute money and give them. So because they have a way of getting money from Biafrans, they become comfortable. But once that finance stops coming in, you will now see the other side of them. And then you will realize that they were never really there for Biafra freedom. They feel comfortable with the money that is coming in to help them solve their problems, and the financial help they are getting from the donations that Biafrans are giving them. So again, some of these people you see that call themselves this DOS position, because money is no longer coming. Not while I am in this struggle, not while Biafrans are here. You can't use this Biafra freedom to enrich yourself, and then while the freedom suffers, no, that's not going to happen. That's why I encourage everyone to go get a job. So when you see people like this, crying and shouting and screaming, probably the money Ogenkere used to pay him is no longer coming. And the money Ogenkere was giving him is the money that Biafrans are raising to the PM to help us build our new nation. And then when you see them acting the way they are acting as if they want to die, it's because the money is no longer coming there. What's everywhere, both those are at home and those are abroad. Again, you're absolutely right. The financial problem can also cause them to behave abnormally. But again, one thing that I have to say in that aspect is it's important for them to, everyone listening to me, not just them, to know that our major target is to fully protect this newly declared Christian nation of the United States of Biafra. Nothing more matters. Nothing more. Nothing more. Everyone listening to me must focus on that absolute protection of our nation. That's why the Nigerian Must Go has been launched, because we are doing that which Onyendu and the PM has prepared us to do. The PM told us that with our declaration will come the legal documents we need to remove Nigeria from our territory. And I read somebody who was saying what we are doing to remove Nigeria from our territory. It's a gradual process. Remember when it says after our declaration, it's going to take us a while to ensure that we protect our territory. That's exactly what we are doing. And it's not just Biafrans that are doing that. All our international allies are now helping us to destroy Nigeria. No one can stop the destruction of Nigeria. That is what is going on. And that's why you see now, it's not like before when only Onyendu was talking about the evils of the Nigerian state, or when our PM only was talking about the evils of the Nigerian state. The whole world now is talking about the evils of the Nigerian state. That's our success. That is the success Onyendu has bequeathed to PM, and PM has given it to us. So again, we are doing great. Those of them that we are taking money and living with the salary of Biafra people, you better go get a job, because no money is going to, not why the United States of Biafran government is there, no money is going to come to you when 98% of Biafrans know that this new nation has been declared. They won't give you a dime. Everyone contributing money to everything DOS, you are just wasting your money. Because when the Prime Minister was around, there is nothing like DOS. The criminal elements we had in DOS, China Samori, Ken Burago, Benjamin Madubugo, and some of their likes in homeland, they are working with the Nigerian state. So what they are doing now is to make it look as if they are reinventing the DOS that Onyendu now they kind of founded. But that is not true. Do not believe that. No one can bypass what Prime Minister Simon ever said to say there is another DOS. All these people are just distractions, and therefore you must see them as distractions. If they are propagating for the freedom of Biafra people, it must, with capital letter B, on the guideline of this newly declared Christian nation which we got, which Onyendu is supporting, which the Prime Minister is supporting. If you see them sing any song outside this, just make sure you keep them where they belong, which is in the trash of Biafran history. Let's go to the next person, please.
Okay, next person is Honorable Mouthpiece. Unmute yourself.
Hey. Thank you so much, Honorable Fabian.
You're welcome.
Oh, Your Excellency, DPN, I greet you. When I say that how do you do it? Now you start asking me again, how do you do it? But look at it. Okay, just I wasn't able to join some of the meetings and all that, the Zooms and all that. But you've been there and you are here. How do I say thank you for your selfless service to you and all the genuine cabinet members? I didn't want to because I just got back. I've not even showered, but I said before I everything, maybe by the time I finish everything I'm doing, then you finish. And I couldn't even say thank you for all you guys do. Oh, well, I am glad always Honorable Fabian is very close to hold your hand. So with all of the genuine cabinet members standing strong, thank you for all you do. Honorable Princess Uduak. Look, I am so glad hearing, as I was coming home, hearing you guys what you do. It is like every department are just ready to just to start immediately. We are home immediately. So I am so glad, and I thank you guys for your what you've done, and also trying to make our people understand that United States of Biafra government, all the departments are ready to just move and start immediately in their offices when everything is normalized. And I want to tell our DPM, when you spoke just the last your last statement, when you said some I don't want to start calling their names again because I may not be, because you know when you speak you have your data in your hand. Let me just summarize it by saying that all those people that when they speak about something, they always try to attack people and all that. It is because some people, this Xiaomi 2404, I don't know if maybe somebody might mute him. He or she keeps opening and making background noise. Xiaomi, I'm not I would have removed him because he keeps opening the mic. So now what I'm trying to say in essence is this: some people love to, transfer it's just kind of like misplaced aggression. Some people don't like other people to see other people happy when they're unhappy. And some people don't want to see other people progress when they cannot progress. So please don't feel anyway, as long as you are focused on doing what you're doing. Let's forget all these and all the distractions and all that. So please, I am so happy. I just said, let me say thank you for all you guys do. And before, in case I fall asleep, so because I don't have anything, just thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable. Yeah, thank you so much. Again, the department, Honorable Secretary Udrak's department, unless somebody that does not know, when I say that our own department, all around the Aruki Biafra land, I'm telling you, I don't even know how they are.
So much work to do.
It is humongous. It is humongous. Because they need to recalibrate the head, the thought process of our people. This is the department that will really be doing that. I'm telling you, I don't even know how many thousands of Biafrans that are going to work in that community and social services department. It's going to be huge because there's just so much work to be done.
My DPM, do you know that for some reason it looks like is a calling? You know how they say you have a calling. I am in counseling, mental health area. Honorable Victoria is a old-time counselor and a nurse. Everybody, Honorable Rose is a nurse. And all these people. I mean, God is. I mean, we didn't even plan. It just a setup. So God is ready for Biafrans.
I'm also a guidance counselor. I'm also a registered guidance counselor. So I read it. So my dear, we are all late, but I'm happy. I'm happy.
You gotta hire so many people. Again, like when I said that department alone, I'm telling you, in the 40 state of Biafra, that department alone, if you have anything less than 5 million people working in your department, that means that it is small. I'm telling you.
Get your coffee ready.
I'm telling you, because every home in Biafra territory, inside every home in Biafra land, you will see 1 or 2 people that their brain has been messed up. The Nigeria state alone
is enough to mess everybody's brain up. That is why you see millions of Biafrans that will call privately and tell me, I support you. Anything you need, I will give it to you. And they are giving it. But they will tell me, don't expect them to say it publicly because the Nigerian state will attack them. And that is okay. Life first. All you didn't do now is freedom. All you did free now is freedom. The Nigerian state has messed up the brains of millions of indigenous Nigerians and Biafrans, makes their brains up so much.
The trauma is too much.
So much that they can't even reason anymore. Many of them can't reason. That's why Obato they told the United States of Biafra citizens in homeland that we in the diaspora will think for you. We will think for you. We will reason for you. That is why it was so easy for those pretending to be in Biafra movement to deceive those in homeland. That's why it's easy for them to deceive some of them. With the manipulations and their lies that the Nigerian state has instilled in them, they were pushing it to those in homeland. Thank God for majority of the United States of Biafran citizens that still have their head intact 100%. But Nigeria as a state messes up your brain. It's a country where something will kill you any day, anytime. It does not matter. Lawless country. When you have reintegrated and rehabilitated terrorists inside the military and the police, that alone is a death trap on its own. Scattered all over the country. So this department on a good drag, princess, I don't even know how you do it. Even yet with the full protection of our nation, your department is still doing things in homeland, round the clock, helping people, feeding people, supporting people. This is astronomical. This is something astounding. Talkless of when we have fully secured our nation, our resources, have our own agenda to help our people. That is why our country is going to be the best in the world, just like our Honorable Reverend Ebenezer said. Reverend Ebenezer, and you should get ready for your department in one of the questions in the comment section, so you will have enough time to really present what you need to. But that is something that is, when you talk about mental health, it's just something that is so, is my passion, because I'm into that. So I don't need anyone, to tell me when somebody have a mental health problem. They are just in denial, and we will continue to help them, guide them, because what they do is, when you have an individual that what they do is what they project on another innocent person, that's a psych problem right there. Yeah. So what they do, they'll come and tell you that something like, they use the name of other people for credibility. Just like this individual called Bam, he will tell you, they don't like the prime minister. The USP, they don't care. We are the one in charge of the prime minister. We are the one taking care of Simon. They don't, does not want, we want the prime minister dead. So this is what is a side problem anyway. They use the name of other people to take credibility. That credibility is not there. If Obato tells this one now, okay, say, give me fact where Dr. Robertson have worked against Obato, not even one. He won't give you one. Then you will see him mention things like, Dr. Robertson, one Butus are dead. Yeah, Butus. Then if we just tell this one now, give me one place, one fact where Dr. Robertson has worked even one beat, 1 second against me. He won't give it. Nothing, zero. He won't have anything to present.
But when you see him come out on social media and be shouting the names of these people, using them for credibility, that's what they do. He's trying to use those names to curry favor, so that people that are not following, that doesn't know that that is a psychiatric problem, we think that he is saying the truth. But in essence, what he's doing is because he is a failure, he needs to call on somebody popular. He needs to call a name that is popular to gain credibility. That's a side issue. You, as a genuine Biafran, you do not need to call anybody's name to gain credibility. Know that from me. By your actions, by the things you do, by what you believe in, by you have been following Onyendu, and you saw how the Nigerian government went to Kenya to kidnap him. And then after he's kidnapped, you saw how the ESN, the DOS people around Onyendu sold out the ESN that he formed to help us fight the Fulani terrorists. And then they started attacking the genuine ones that were following Onyendu. The Nigerian government uses these Biafran people to attack what? Just one thing, which is this freedom that we declared. Nothing else that they are fighting. So they will tell those DOS people, now we've taken Onyendu, go and give all these ESN people, give them money, give them, and then tell them to relax this freedom. Stop talking about this Biafra freedom, because I will give you money. They'll give them money. They give them money. And then the ones that could be bought over, they give them not really bought over, because some of them have been brainwashed by the odds that they took. I was talking with a group of ESN people that we are following Onyendu. I had a meeting with about 35 of them, and they explained to me how when Onyendu was taken, they gave them oaths. And in that oath, they said they will only follow China Sanwo-Olu, and anyone that does not follow China Sanwo-Olu and follow Simon Ekpa, if they go, they won't come back. And then this is what the Nigerian, this is how Tinubu and Christopher Musa use the legitimized governor. And some of these Biafran, Iken Gura, China Sanwo-Olu and all that, Benjamin Madubu, to kill innocent genuine Biafrans. So this oath taking, which they make them take, and then they explain to me how they will break the kola nut and give them to eat the kola nut. Then they will give them the spirit or the wine, the drink. Then they drink it, and then they tell them if they follow Simon Ekpa, or if they move out to follow another person, they will not come back. So, and then they told me they discovered that those that got frustrated, that moved out, they never saw them again. So you can see that this China Sanwo-Olu, this DOS criminals has been killing innocent genuine Biafrans based on that oath taking which they took. So when I heard this, I never knew that things like this happened. It gave me another angle to why you see some of these fallback group from the Biafra Republic government in exile, the falling, probably I think some of them were in that oath thing too. And in that oath thing, taking thing, probably they said that, okay, when Onyendu was there, they took the oath, they will only follow Onyendu. Without Onyendu, they won't follow anybody else. So now when PM was there, they were following PM, but they don't believe in PM. They don't believe in that process. They don't believe in that freedom which he was working on. They don't respect him. They fear PM, but they don't respect him. Those are two different things. So that was why you see, when PM was taken, you see them now navigating back, trying to use the name of Onyendu Nnamdi as an excuse to break the law, to break that process which the Prime Minister has already established to give us our freedom from the terrorist state of Nigeria. So when some of them do what they do, I know where they're coming from, because I know the reason and the things they did and the things they told them during that oath-taking process. That is why those of you that we are genuinely following PM said he does not believe in oath-taking. He's as clear as a bell. PM said it on several, and there was a reason why he said that, which I was never really interested in. But now when you see those that we are following genuinely, our prime minister, and then when PM was taken, you now see them gradually trying to piggyback. So, oh, now we are ESN, now we are IPOB, now we are following Onyendu Nnamdi. Meanwhile, they were following that PM, which Onyendu has told them, go and listen to Simon Ekpa and do whatever he told you to do. Just like the PM told them, go and follow Dr. Ogwese. She is my surrogate. That word alone, if anyone does not understand that, that means they are still dreaming, delusional, hallucinating. They are not following. So you can see the reason why this DOS group are a threat to the freedom we seek, no matter the shape and form they come out from. They are, because anything that was not there when the prime minister was around, you all remember when Onyendu was taken away, the PM took charge. Anything, anyone, any group, any language, any grammar, any plot that was not there when Simon Ekpa was in charge is already dead on arrival. Just check it out. I will just give them a matter of few weeks or months. They will crumble like the trash. Because the process of our freedom is a continuum. It's already set by Onyendu and our Prime Minister, with the United States of Biafra cabinet and the 40 state governors implementing that which the PM has left. No one can go back and say Onyendu told him without what the Prime Minister said. Because the PM was there. He evaluated everything that happened at the time that Onyendu was taken away. That was why Finland targeted him with Nigeria and they took him away. So some of these people coming out from here and there, where we are there when Simon was there, why didn't Finland government or the government of the country where they were, why didn't they take them away? Because they are irrelevant. They have nothing to offer except chaos. If they were actually propagating Biafra process, the government of the country where they are, Nigeria state, will plot to take them away. Just like how they plotted with America, but they failed. So if anything that was not there when Obatobia was around, it can never, ever exist. Not this time, not next 10 years, not in the next 100 years. So those of you that are just, my own is not that their friends are just, IG, they thought, I now watch hand Janine, come Abraham. Eventually, oh my God, I got that. Because I know it's gonna happen. When the fallback group after declaration was falling right here and center, there are some of them say, oh, the CRC is the judicial arm of the newly declared nation. But you can't even see any lawyer inside that. So again, these are what they are purposefully doing. They say so everybody wants to be a leader. And I think that's the opposite, but we have ended that. No, there's no way you can't move anywhere. Not while the United States of Biafra government is here. The class integrity, the pedestal where we have placed Biafra freedom, nobody can reach to that level. No, nobody. And it's why those this freedom, your power nature. Okay, you can't do anything. So those of you that are deceiving yourself, thinking there is another way to do it, I call you, I call on everyone to rally around the United States of Biafra government. We will be talking with one voice. We will make sure that this freedom that Obatobi and Onyendu has prepared us to get, which we got, we will make sure that nobody can pass with it. It will be the best thing to come together, and then for us to move forward as one. Nobody is begging, and I'm not begging anyone, because this freedom is already in the hand of Biafrans. So anything you bring that is outside this, the 98% of Biafrans, you're just doing your own self a very big harm, which none of us can help you. So it is a very clear thing that again, I've spoken, taking time to meet some of the groups that we are before, you know, under Chinas and Mori came about these criminals, those that were deceived by them. I've had meeting with some of them, and again, I'm very open. What's my beef? My own is to make sure that Nigeria crumbles, which it has happened, and the United States of Biafra government have their own place. I always call for peace from Nigeria's side, so that we can sit and peacefully discuss how we are going to separate. Nothing short of this will suffice anywhere by anyone. So all these ones, you see them saying, when you tell them this to go now and start talking about, oh, maybe in Nigeria, we and you Nigeria, you come and do a referendum for us. Or that there will be no other referendum. The self-referendum that ushered in the new Christian nation has happened. Anyone in any place or any country thinking there will be any other referendum for the United States of Biafra nation and people, that person is dreaming. Nothing like that will ever happen. And then those of them that are thinking that they will start using Biafra freedom as a business by saying this IPOB organization of cancer. No, anybody that gives money to any IPOB organization, you are wasting your funds, because these people, when Abatobia was not here, when Abatobia was present, you didn't hear from them. Not now will you hear from them. So anything they are doing right now is just a fragment of their imagination. But my own thing is that we will give them the time to use their own hand to destroy themselves. That's all, nothing more. When those that call themselves 100 men, they say, when you told them to 400 men, this 100 men will now be the one that will do this, do that, do that. Did you hear USP people talk? We didn't talk. We're just watching them because we know they hate each other. All of them, even this COS, I know they will never survive because they do not have the psychological stamina and skill to be successful or to withstand each other. That was why you see the fallback group from being the fallback being one, they divided to two, they divided to three, they divided to four, they divided. Now I think they have got to 8 pieces, different ones, because they hate each other. I was in charge of all these people under Brigade in the Biafra Republic government in exile, of which I was the chief of staff. I was in charge of all of them. I know their behavior. I know what they do. When Obato gives a task, he tries to put at least one person in that committee. Because if not, that task will never be done. Most of them don't have the brain to work. But when they put the good person there, that will help them accomplish the task, they will go back and castigate that good person. Telling us that they'll be an onion and all the two more money for all that knows that if you leave that task with them, with the mediocre, they can never complete it. So I know all these people. That is why when you see some of these people coming out, or somebody will come and say, I'm the one in charge of Obatobia in Finland, I'm the one giving Obatobia what? No, not while I'm here. No, not while I'm here. If you were not doing anything when Obatobia was around, you can never do anything in a you are just doing it just to gain relevance. But why do we need? I am the one that will approve the work you're doing. Anything that I did not approve, no, it's not going to happen. Not with all Batobia, not with this United States of Biafra, not with the indigenous people of Biafra, the 80 million that I am currently the leader until only Dunham comes up or until the prime minister comes up. Nobody can do anything or claim anything to them. So for
my DPM, I want to use this privilege to appreciate one of us here. He's been working so hard, supporting you. I was watching him yesterday, or this morning, whenever, I didn't look at the time. This Vam guy was trashing your name up and saying all kinds of things, mentioning one of the secretaries that left. That is in the person of Kai report. I know he's here. I want to say thank you, sir. I watched you secretly. Sometimes I don't join to say anything. He actually called up the person as he was saying, they say, even looking at that man, the way he's finding his mouth, it's annoying. So he got up and used his phone to call the person that he mentioned the name and said, did this person say that Ngozi is a devil and blah, blah? The person denied. He said, nope, I never even spoke with this guy. I didn't say this. So I was, I'm going to clap for you here, honor my brother, Kai. You did a good job there. Doing a good job defending the government and doing his best. And God bless you, sir. And keep doing what you're doing, my DPM. People are there watching, watching your back.
Thank you so much, Honorable Secretary Woodruck. Again, thank you so much, Kai TV, for what you do, and all the other independent medias. Again, these people, they are just sick. Again, we don't know how to help them, honestly. I don't know how to help them. I wish I could help them. Only the person that is sick will first of all admit that he or she is sick before you start looking for how to help them. And this is what they've done in the past. The thing is that I have time to study everyone. I have the time. People may think I am busy, but I make out time to study people. That gives me an idea on why they do things they do. So when you see the same you now go back when the Prime Minister started, when the same thing he was saying, you now went and bring it out where he told exactly the same thing to Prime Minister Simon Pepper, Simon Biafra Gerishi, and then you begin to now think of why this individual is doing what he is doing. And you will discover it's not because of PM, because PM generally come to bring Biafra for us. And then you begin to wonder why he says the same thing to me. Then when you put all that together, you will now discover it falls into that classification of the mental health problem which the person has. Again, they use the name of other people to validate what they do. A real person, you don't need validation from another person or using another person's name. I watched all that. I watched it from beginning to end. So when you see them calling, only when they come, let us now start talking about Dr. Robese. About 247 now, come, I'm calling you. Solomon Portia now, come, I'm calling you. I wonder if she didn't call Dr. Agima. The other one, there's many, some of them, and so he is seeking validation. So he wants those people to come and validate what he is saying about me. That's a side problem. So again, we will continue to direct them. The direction.
That was an excellent diagnosis.
That's what he has. That's what he has. I'm telling you, there are no two ways about. They lie without remorse. They break the law. They just say things, and then you see people like them when you listen to people like them in that category, like the ones they find in Finland and the Chichind or whatever, these people commit crimes without knowing that. They commit crimes without knowing that, and they put some people in problem without knowing that. When you hear that one called Chichind or whatever, the one going with Ifan in Finland and all this one going with CRC, Mama, and all these people that are arrogating themselves the power they don't have. So the little opportunity they gave them, because it's incarcerated, they turn it around. They arrogate it to them to tell Biafrans or make it look to Biafrans as if they are doing something or they have this so much power they gave them. Meanwhile, when we were in Brigi, when Obatobia was in charge, you don't see any of them. This faceless one called Biafra Unite. Again, Biafrans, anyone that is talking to you, you don't know what his face looks like. Don't take that person serious. Tell the person to show their face. We have thousands of Biafrans in homeland that are protecting Biafra today. Biafrans, they are showing their face in meetings everywhere. Let him show his face first. So this Chijindo, the first crime you committed is because when they are doing this, I tell you, many of them have psych problem without knowing that. When he was making a video that he sent to Bam Bam Bam, in that video, he made a statement to the effect, and these are the legal documents that our legal department are putting together for the lawsuit, where he says that any Biafran coming into Finland must first of all get permission from them before they enter Finland. That is a crime right there. So what they do with the Imam Madhabwan, these criminals, these fallback criminals, they go behind and be collecting people's private data. You cannot go and be collecting information about somebody's passport, somebody's date of birth, somebody's ID card without being an official of the Finland government. Either you are officially working in the jail system or you are a lawyer of the prime minister. But these criminals, what they do, they reach out to Biafrans and tell Biafrans to submit or give them their demographics. This is a crime on its own. Now, that statement that guy made has solidified the statements we received from a couple of Biafrans that have been to Finland, that these things happened, and they are ready to testify. That is one. Then this same individual, Chijindo, because they are working as a ring, he now also said that even Uchobi, who is in Finland, cannot go to visit Simon in the prison. That is another crime. In Finland, prisoners have a right of visitation. People have a right to visit prisoners as long as the prisoner wants that person to visit. So from this statement that this Chijindo and this Ifeanyi, because they all work together, has made, that shows that there is somebody colluding with them against the prime minister. There is somebody who is planted either by the Nigerian state or by the Finland state to go through people's private demographic information and then submit it to somewhere. Then somebody will submit it to somewhere. This guy said that is on social. These are the proof and the witnesses we've gathered. That is a crime. That is a crime on its own. Because legally, they do not have the right under Finnish law to interfere with the private visitation of our prime minister. And the PM didn't give them that task, I'm telling you. But the reason why they are doing that are some of the reasons which we are going to find out during the court process. That's exactly what they're doing. Then there's another one called himself Biafra Unite or Disunite, who made a statement publicly saying that they are going to march on the 4th of August. Again, I want to use this opportunity. Any Biafran that wants to go to Finland to march on behalf of the Prime Minister, please do so. Anyone, if the time permits, if you have the money, if you have the will to get the transportation money, if you want to be there, please do so. I never want to address things like this. This is the first time I'm going to address this, because these criminals you see that are posing as a threat to the Prime Minister, I don't want the government to come and be going back and forth with them. So when that one called Biafra Unite was talking again, another law, he has broken with those that are sending them that during the trial of Obatoke, that those of them, those people that are hijacking the visit of Obatoke illegally, they are the ones that we point out, those that will be in the courtroom during Obatoke's trial. This is against Finnish law. That is not Finland law. So in the process, this criminal will be able to prove who gave him that information, how he got that information. If it's from the government of Finland, we should be able to know how, why, when has it become that somebody who is not an administrator of Finland courts is now the one that will determine who goes into the courtroom during Obatoke's trial. So these people, they just use their mouth and commit crimes without knowing it. But you know the reason why they keep failing is because the United States of Biafra government is here to ensure that criminality does not thrive, not in Biafra territory, not anywhere where any Biafran exists. So that is why what they are doing, they are further digging their grave. And at the right time, they should be able to bring that person in Finland that is telling them to say or do what they are doing. Obviously, there is a ring. They are working with some people, and we are gathering all that information. But they can keep us. I will tell them that which they think they know, or which they are plotting, we've already gone there and back. It is not me. My being the chief of staff of the Biafra Republic government in exile is not just by talk or just by what anyone thinks. There are many reasons why I hold that position, and I will use that to protect every single Biafran, no matter where they are in the whole world. So, Franby, go ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. I'm sure everybody is getting the right information and the right thing to do at any right time. I would like to, we have two hands here. I'm going to call upon them, and then
we just take those two hands
and then we can round up.
Again, please ask Honorable Secretary Udoak questions related to her department or Honorable Victoria. They presented their department. If you have any question, please, on Honorable Pastor Rose, they are here to take your questions, please. Any concerns, any worries, any area that pertains to their department, also answer. Let's take the next time. If it's a general question, it's still okay.
Yeah. The next hand is Chibisi Benson. Chibisi Benson, please unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Good evening, Ma.
You're welcome.
Good evening, Honorable Cabinet. I'm calling from a homeland. I'm calling from Lagos State, to be precise, Nigeria. I just want to know when the ID card will be issuing in homeland. I've tested that before, but no reply. Because I was like following up the last week or last 2 weeks when the capturing was going on. So I was like, when will it be our turn? So I just wanted to know when.
Yeah.
That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We've not started the ID for homeland. Very soon we'll start that, but right now we're only doing the third batch of the diaspora ID cards. We are working on that. Just exercise some patience. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Next is Samuel John.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome.
I was the one who called before from Ironwodo. So there's this incident that occurred yesterday that claimed the life of Biafrans, and it's so sad that the memory keep coming to my head. So I thought I should bring it to the notice of the Biafran government. It's a collapse, plaza collapsing due to the failed system of governance of the Nigerian states, and so many lives got trapped in there. Even up till today, there has not been response from the Nigerian government. So I don't know if there is any where the Biafran government can intervene in order to, like, I don't know, because throughout yesterday, there was no help. Only the people around, the masses around that were trying to bring down, no excavator, nothing. So it's just so sad. And
yeah, it's very sad. Again, like I said earlier, anything can kill you in Nigeria. That's why the country has collapsed. It's a failed state. And that is why we have declared our new nation. So it's just unfortunate. And may the souls of those innocent people rest in peace. Mine and what our task is going to be is to facilitate the protection of our new nation by following this government and ensuring that the suggestions the government brings, the funds follows that, so that it's going to take us home faster and then build our nation faster. Next person.
all right, thank you.
Okay, that's it. I have something to say. We don't have any more hands. Samuel John is the last hand. And I'd like to use this opportunity to thank Honorable Secretary, Honorable Princess Uduak Iyaho, Honorable Victoria Frank, Honorable Pastor Rose, and other heads of the Department of Community and Social Services. Your presentation here today is awesome, it's informative, it's excellent. The Biafra citizens have the opportunity today to see what it is that United States of Biafra has for them. As you can see, the United States of Biafra government does not only have the structure, but the structure is already activated. This is just a microcosm, a little bit of what it is that this department and other departments of the United States of Biafra has in stock for you. When we say that United States of Biafra government and cabinet have so much, it is for the people, by the people. The work that this cabinet does is immeasurable. And we are just, downloading it bit by bit for Biafrans. So much goodness in there. And I just have also to, in the same line with Honorable Uduak, she mentioned something that Kai Report did yesterday. It gave me so much joy that Kai Report had to instantly put the lie to test, and it fell apart. There's no single truth and all the things that they say. I mean, our independent media are doing marvelous. These are people who brought themselves out, who volunteered, not only to do the needful. You can see how many hours that they put every day, every time, just around the clock. Sometimes they come out 2 or 3 times. And then by the morning, by the time we wake up or we're sleeping over here in the US, they're there. This is what patriotism is all about. So those spineless, misguided, disillusioned individuals, our independent media are doing a great job in not only containing them, but letting them know that no here. When I remember the work our independent media is doing, something comes to my mind. And what is it? It's like when Christ was, entering Jerusalem, his followers were singing and shouting, hallelujah, hallelujah to the highest. The Pharisees, they were mad and they ordered them to stop shouting and singing, hallelujah. Jesus told the Pharisees that if they told his followers to stop singing and then shouting hallelujah, that the stones will do so. To me, this is just analogous to what our independent media is doing. I say thank you all and continue to do what you're doing. Excellency, I also like to thank you for all this program. I mean, the way you put your things together, I show them, it just seems as if now, no, for this kind of when I have the thank you so much. Listen. It's not by mouth, it's not by listen, it's by action. I say nature. There one.
Thank you. I wanted to ask a question, my DPM. Do you please, can you play that video? Do you think it's okay to send us home with?
Which video?
Mama Biafra. Which one? The mama was supposed to be presenting. I don't know if it's named before.
Which video? Did you send me anything?
I sent you a video and I sent it to Honorable Diane also.
Me, I don't have the link. The one you said you sent to her earlier.
Yeah, I sent it to you also. I wanted she was supposed to be presenting, but she said some things there which
you weren't here, DPM. So see if you have it and then just play it maybe 2 minutes or so.
Before you start playing, Honorable DPM, those dance moves.
Oh my goodness, that's bad.
I was in dance team in high school.
I was shaking I know how to shake, so I couldn't bend down like that.
Is that a Christian right here?
We are going to teach them those dance moves.
Is Honorable Christopher, is he out from work? I'm not sure he's here today. Yeah. Do you have the videos?
When was the video on the boardwalk?
I sent it directly to your phone.
I know I have it. Where was it played? Is it somebody that composed it or what?
No. It's the mama presenting something, talking about Biafra and all of that. Very short video.
Oh, which mama?
Mama Biafra.
She's working with us in the women department now.
Oh, okay, awesome. I think I see Honorable Christopher here.
No, he's not here today, even from the beginning. I don't know whether he's back from work.
Who are the other co-hosts that I saw there? I mean, I can't get it.
Yeah, let me see. If Honorable Christopher or Honorable J is here. And again, one other thing I forgot, those Biafrans that are going to be in Finland, try and be at see if you can go to the trial Hodogu on the 5th. The case starts on the 5th of August. So try and see if you can have access to the courtroom. That is even that is more important, very, very important, more than any other thing. If you can be there early, again, I've already told some people to coordinate to be able to see how you can have access to the courtroom. Forget those that are claiming they are the ones that will appoint those that will be inside the Finland courtroom. Just be there on time, follow the protocol, reach out to Honorable Uche, and then let us see if the ring, the criminal ring from Nigeria State, let us see how they will come there that day and say you can push people and push you away. And let us know if that, and just record everything and send to me. I will be there myself, so hopefully by God's grace. Let us see if they will push people away. So I may be there, I may not be there, but hopefully, a lot of Biafrans I'm encouraging everyone, anyone that can go, to go. More importantly, you can be at the courtroom. The hearing may be virtual, or the may not be present physically. It may be virtual or it may be physical. Just have that in mind. But if you're there, see if you can go early to see if you can have access to the courtroom just to observe and witness what is going to happen. I encourage every Biafrans that want to go. Forget all these criminal rings, these mushroom rings Nigeria State is creating everywhere that want to make themselves relevant for nothing. Again, Honorable Doc, I don't know, I didn't see Priscilla, I don't know if we can play this. I'm in my other computer, if I'm on the other one, I would have put it up from the Zoom, from the WhatsApp, where you sent.
Yeah, DPM, then let's play it on Saturday tomorrow. We can play it tomorrow.
But with this, oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
It was so nice.
Hold on, I think I got it. Hold on. Okay.
My Honorable, thank you for this announcement. It gives me joy because you have made it.
You see coming out from me?
Yes,
It's coming out. Okay. Wow, it's not.
Yeah. This is the woman in question. If you happen to go to the back, she's here in your midst. Yeah, sure.
That's it.
No.
Edema. 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 Edema.
Yes. 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 must be free. So
veteran mother.
Hey. Wow.
Agula.
Agula.
I didn't hear most of what she said, but you know that I was so baffled. I've been hearing Mama Biafra, then I saw this kind of beautiful woman that was fighting in the war.
Oh.
And I still this beautiful, able to bend. I'm like, I want to be like this when I grow up.
Yes. Yes. Again, this is, thank you so much, Honorable Drag. Again, I'm glad that Biafrans have seen it. Mama Biafra has been one of the pillars of our freedom. For those of you that are not full, that don't know her. When I know I've talked about her in the past. Again, she's a veteran of the during the war, and then I'm very, very happy that she said that here to Biafrans. They have a huge veteran group in Homeland, which I meet with every now and then. I have meeting with them, and it's all for the same purpose. This woman has suffered a lot. She has been to almost 6 prisons for Biafra, both from Asada, from Abuja, to different places. Even in one of the times she was in jail in the DSS, she was in the same prison with Onyendu Nnamdi. She was. So she told me from the window of a prison, she now saw Onyendu, she now was shout. So I said, Onyendu, you don't worry, you will soon be out. Then later, she came out just like she has said. Again, Biafra is here. Like I tell everyone, the United States of Biafra government, we don't have anyone, we don't have any problem with anyone that knows that Biafra is here. We don't have problem with anyone that knows that we've declared. These are people that have realized that Biafra is here. We have redeclared the independence of our people. Anyone that does not believe that Biafra is here is an agent of the Nigerian state fighting our freedom. There are no two ways about that. You cannot be hot and be cold at the same time. It does not work that way. Even God said that. Even it's in the Bible. He said, JJ Dioko Mabugi Joy Dika Jehovah Puru Obogotua Ngago Bogi Nano. So you have to be hot or you are cold. It's in the Bible. The United States of Biafra nation, Biafra people, we are Christians. One name J.E.J. Diaku Mabugi Joy Dika Jehovah Puru Obogotua Ngago Bogi Nano. Yabu Chawe Bisi Worodapu Kiwe area. Those of you that read the Bible again, it says you must be either hot or you are cold. If you have fallen out, find the place where you misstepped and turn back. That's the stage where we are right now. The United States of Biafra, we have a forgiving heart. The cabinet have a forgiving heart. No one needs to tell anyone about forgiveness or about peace or all these things. Anyone you see talking about peace, so they don't want to make peace because there are this group and that group, and that person is very, very sick because nothing like that exists. But those are things they say to create relevance for themselves. When you hear them say, these are non-entities that have nothing to talk except create chaos. They know how to create chaos. That is why the United States of Biafra, we are restoring our country peacefully, happily, joyfully. The pain that was there is no longer there. You will be sleeping peacefully while we restore our nation. And it's happening already. Anyone you see at this time that is still confused, or Biafra or Biafra or group against society, anything Biafra, just that we not even say anything like that. You also Mama Biafra. She told you Biafra has come. What else do you need? Those, and these are women in homeland. The youth that is abroad, that is safer. Most you're claiming or pretending, you're confused, so you don't know who to follow. Whether you are, if you're confused at this point, no one can help you. The only person that can help you is the Fulani terrorist. You better go join them. They're the only one that will help you. If at this point you are still confused about where the freedom is, no one can help you. If thousands and thousands of Biafrans in homeland knows that our freedom has come, has been declared, then you are pretending as if you don't know. That means there's something wrong with you. No one can help you. No one. And again, those that claims they were deceived by some people in diaspora, that were deceived by the fallback group again. I get calls, I hear your voice, I hear what you said, I hear what you want to do. All I have to say is just focus on the restoration, protection of our Biafra, nothing more, nothing less. The mistakes have been done. The Nigeria agents have deceived you people. They lied against you people and against me. Some of the lies they lied that Dr. Benson is killing our Biafrans, is working for the Fulani, is a Nigerian government. All those things now, those of you that I'm talking to, you know yourself, you've realized that those people in diaspora, they lied to you, they deceived you. So it's left for you to do the right thing. The only thing I'm saying is Dr. Rabeza is not Onyedu Namdekan. Dr. Rabeza is not Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Dr. Rabeza is Dr. Rabeza. Maybe during Onyedu's time, there are certain things he has overlooked. And maybe during PM's time, there are something that he has overlooked. But all I can say is we are now a nation. Some of those things that happened when we were in freedom fighting, liberation and all that, we don't want that to happen anymore because we are now a nation. To get our recognition, there are certain standards that we are expected to behold. There are certain things that we want to see happen. And those things, our allies have seen that in us, and they are praising us. They just told us to continue doing what we are doing. So that is where we are right now. And that is how it's going to be. The United States of Biafra government and people, we must and will know what you are doing. If you are working for this government, both at home and abroad. And I know many of you say you don't have a problem with that. It was all this criminal fallback group that tried to interpret it in a different way. And I do understand you. I do understand you. They deceived you. I hear all that. So how do we move forward? Moving forward is everything has to be done under the guidelines, under the rules of the United States of Biafra government.
No other way.
No other way. Everyone join your state governor. The state governors are even doing exceptional work. Join your state governors, ask them what they want, ask them the area of need. The state governors will direct you on what to do. They will report back to the cabinet. It's as simple as that. We don't hate nobody. I don't hate nobody. Since I resumed the leadership of the 80 million Biafrans, not one single strand of hair has been lost under my leadership. No Biafran has been killed by any action or inaction of Dr. Orokweze, not even one. But the propaganda carried by these people, oh, she killed this one, killed this one. These are all lies. Tell them to give you one name, one individual that Dr. Orokweze have killed in Biafra land. Not even one. And when I say one, not even one person, not even one soldier of Biafra have lost their life by direct action of Dr. Orokweze. Ask them to give you names. They won't give you names. So their deceit has been publicly exposed. And those people they are deceiving now have discovered that all these things that we are telling them are lies. And that is why the USB is succeeding. We are successful by the second. We are succeeding both at home and abroad. You saw the women now in homeland, led by Mama Biafra. These are the United States of Biafra women. And thousands of them. In every corner, some, I can't even count. Many of them. So again, I don't have any problem with anyone. Those of them that want to use your name in say homeland to catch crews, I believe by now you will see that they are doing you more harm than good. Only the United States of Biafra government will give you protection and security. Any other thing, any other group, they will expose you to danger. That which they do is what they project on other people. When they tell you that the USB or the terrorist is killing, just know that they are the ones doing the killing. Because that is the psych problem they have.
My DP, may I say something about what you said 3 minutes ago?
Please go ahead.
Okay. You said you are open, it's time with forgive. You quoted the Bible. Okay, here I am. I'm going to say something that may be controversial. If you are created in the image of God according to the Bible, God did not forgive the devil. He pushed him out. So So where are you? Where do you stand? On God's side, on the devil's side? So it's time to push some people out and just move on.
Yeah, Honorable Victoria, remember what I said, those that I'm talking to, they know themselves. Okay. Yeah, please, thank you, Sierra. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely 100%.
All right.
Yeah, the people I'm talking to, they know themselves. Again, like I said, I meet with different groups of people every day, every week. And then there are people who has been genuinely following Onyedo Nnamdi Kanu, that were deceived by the fallback breaking people. And that's why we opened that WhatsApp platform that we have, the IPOB, the Omwajane, the USD, the Wasurike people, everyone is there. And they have seen the truth, many of them. And that is why I meet with some of them privately. And that's why we are successful at home. So anything Nigerian government is planning us doing now, he's meeting a brick wall. Because every corner of the 40 states of Biafra right now is United States of Biafra. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing else. No, let no one deceive you. Those that have been planted by the Nigerian state to continue to fight the United States of Biafra government and this freedom, Biafrans will take care of them. They're already taking care of them. I don't even need to do anything. This good spirit of Biafra is already taking care of them. Some of them are already running mad naked in the public place. Yes, you're absolutely correct, Honorable Victoria. The punishment that will come to them is already going to them right now, some of them. So those that I'm talking to, they know themselves. Those that keep destroying, keep deceiving, keep manipulating, they will pay the price. Oh, trust me, they will. They will pay the price. Because it's not just going on social media to be constituting nuisance. And Simon Epa, Biafra Gerishi. Again, that same Simon Epa you said, Biafra Gerishi, is he not the good guy? He is the one that is fighting for the Biafra restoration. That was why the Nigerian government targeted him. Why didn't they target some of you that are there calling Dr. Robertson? Because you're irrelevant. You don't matter. Your job is to distract this freedom we are getting. That is your job. And again, one other thing, I want to use this opportunity to tell some independent media. And again, they will know themselves. It is very, very important that you, as an independent media, make sure that what you say on social media, you know what you are saying. I keep telling people, Biafra will raise you, Biafra will destroy you. Once you deviate, you will have yourself to blame. I don't care who you are. But you, those of you that think you're in media, you can talk trash and say things you don't know about, you better call yourself to order. What the United States of Biafra government will not allow is anyone that will come out and propagate lies against the government or against Dr. Robertson or say things that didn't happen. What you don't know is bigger than you. I was the chief of staff of the Biafra Republic government in exile. I know what everyone does. So don't come and put your mouth and say things you don't know that will get you into trouble. Don't say things you don't know. If you are confused or you're not sure, you can call me, ask me. But once you say things you don't know, or propagate things that does not exist, because they will always say, they try to make it look as if there is something somewhere, or they try to fight something that does not exist. And in the course of doing that, you get yourself into unnecessary problems. Again, Any information that you don't get from Dr. Obese for this freedom, for this government, just make sure you don't propagate nonsense on social media, because you will pay the price. I'm telling you. There is no one fighting with anyone. Only them. The fight they tell you is the one they caused, which nobody wants to fight with them. If you want to fight that, fight with them. If you want to go there with them, you will pay the price. It's as simple as that. If you have no clue who Obato works, don't chop your mouth or put your mouth into what you don't know. Don't do that, because you're going to put yourself into a problem. I am the one in charge at this time. The ball stops on my table, whether you like it or you don't like it. If you feel you want to follow the mediocres and riffraffs to talk what you don't know, gotta be careful.
Yeah, Excellency.
Thank you. We just saw one trip, just 2 minutes. So
there is one.
No, that one address that nonsense. Drake,
Drake, this is the last hand here.
Drake, please.
Unmute yourself, please.
All right. And from D, I greet you. Good evening, man, from here. And brother cabinet members, I greet you all. You're all doing great. I must to say. And I'm really proud of all of you. I'm really proud of each and every one of you. DPM, I love your dance this morning.
They look forward. It's so blood. I can't even see my face again when the dance stops.
Yeah, it was top notch. I seriously, you have the appeals. You don't have to deal with them. Yeah. And I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of each and every one of you. It has been our dream. It has been my dream to be part of this fight in my own way.
Yeah.
Likewise, those of us. In short, every one of us. And as long as you see yourself or you call yourself a Biafra, I think it's high time we all come out together to fight this fight. And but if I'm going to have issue I'm going to have one issue, because there is something you say that there will be forgiveness. I don't think some of these women will be forgiven. You know, sometimes I feel for you.
I support you.
Again,
too much.
Honorable Victoria already said that. Again, it's not about those people that are constituting nuisance. There are some of them that are really unforgivable. And again, the people that I'm talking to, they know themselves. Remember, before we opened that peace platform, there are people that we are genuinely following Onyendo Namdekano, even some ESM members that left, that survived the killing and the massacre of Benjamin Omadubu, and all that. Some of them that survived and ran away, remember, they are still there. So that's why some of those people that went through the trauma of Benjamin Madubu, they were powerful. All these criminals, the genuine Biafrans that were following Onyende that went through their trauma, they are bringing a lot of information and doing things in homeland that is really helping us. Forget the ones that are constituting nuisance by themselves everywhere. Just Just forget them. Biafra is already taking care of them. Anyone that goes against this United States of Biafra government, there will be consequences. There will be consequences. And that's not what I'm going to stay here and talk about. Because the spirit of Biafra is at work. There will be consequences, whether privately or publicly. Are we hearing on social media?
Yes.
That evil spirit that is guiding those class of people you are seeing is already guiding them to destruction. Nothing will stop that destruction. So, just let them be where they are. Everyone stay where you are. On every word.
DPM. There is already precedents that is set, and people don't know. When Judas sold the master for 30 pieces of silver, he thought he was the smartest guy.
Yeah.
But when he saw that he was the most foolish person, he went and took care of himself. The government of United States of Biafra may not even get to do anything because these people are going to take care of themselves. They won't even have the face, to come and enjoy what that has been given to them in a platter of gold. So let's not worry too much because some of them is going to take care of themselves the way the way of Judas is still there because they will not have face to look at what they have done to themselves. So that shouldn't disturb any of us because
that's natural morphine drip.
The thing is, they always claim to love PM so much, but
Judas loved Jesus, don't you?
Insulting PM because they feel they are insulting DPM, but I think they're insulting the PM.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, I see some about this on social media as whether their little mindset, believing or thinking that whatever they are doing is to Dr. Ngozi busy, not knowing that it is actually to the PM. All the whole fight you see them fighting is not just on the PM. This is what I want our people to actually understand and to see that the fight you see them fighting, they are fighting Prime Minister. If you like it, take it, leave it. They are fighting Prime Minister.
Yeah, again, thank you so much. How many are they? This is a handful of what do I call it?
Bad eggs.
Yeah, bad eggs in the society. And again, in every society there will be bad eggs, and then they are being used by those that pay them to fight. Again, it's all about fighting our freedom. And when they send somebody that claimed they were following Obatobia, we call the freedom that Obatobia made us to declare and call it is a terrorist organization. Because remember, that terrorist word is what the Nigerian state used to use to hurt Biafran people. So they tell them to continue saying it. When they continue saying it, terrorist, people will think it's true. So they've been saying terrorist, Biafra, terrorist USB, terrorist USB charger, terrorist terrorist. At the end, they see that nothing is happening. Nothing in this, unless it's not this freedom that I declared. They know nothing. Nothing moves. Nothing moves.
Imagine since we had our declaration to date, they are still saying the same thing.
And again, remember that which they are saying, nothing moves. And they will continue, because again, like I said, they have psychiatric problem. You can't cure them without medication. So how do you expect them? But again, we just have to ignore them. What they are doing, they will continue doing it. The ball stops on my table. That is the thing that they don't know. Until Onyendu comes out, until PM comes out, it stops on my table. No matter who you are, no matter what you want. That is why we are very successful. The only thing now left is our recognition and the full protection of our land. But those like Mama Biafrans is telling Biafrans in homeland, the whole women, they believe them. So those that think there is something left somewhere, they are the one paid to fight our freedom. And we are going to treat them as such, nothing more. Again, let me be very, very clear. There is nothing like ESN in the whole 40 states of Biafra land. Nothing like ESN. Any criminal coming out to tell you they are ESN or they are just the agents of the Nigerian state, planted to fight our freedom. There is nothing like ESN. The only thing we have is the envisioned elite squad, which is for our freedom. When Onyendo formed the ESN, and they plotted and took away Onyendo, all the ESN that Onyendo founded was sold to the Nigeria delegitimized governors by this Benjamin Madugu with China Samuel, Chike Dosiem, all of them, they plotted that. That was why within the 5 years, 4 or 5 years that Obato will be a prime minister was in charge. You never hear anything like ESN. We have the BDF and BLA. There was nothing like ESN. So anyone coming out now, I heard some of them were calling some people in homeland, oh, go and do video and say we are ESN and all that. And after that, the whole report come to my table. And the guys know that these are very sick individuals that have nothing to offer except confusion.
I thank you for your wisdom because you saw this from afar. I remember when they started, and I'm happy you quoted them from that. Then you could imagine the so-called men on the ground, like some of us have actually called them. And today they're telling you that it is ESN. You could imagine as in the betrayer.
Anyway, but even when Obatobia was there, so you can see they were just taking money from Obatobia. They will take from Obatobia, then they will go to homeland and take from the legitimized government. When Obatobia gave order, they won't carry it out. And that was why most of the places Obatobia know that we are hindrance, where they are killing our people, like Tiger Base, some of these old people, they never do anything. Because you cannot change it, you can't be cool and hot at the same time. You must be one. And more days we Biafrans will be seeing where and why you were doing what you were doing. For even some of them to come out publicly to say, oh, Obatobia was just giving some of these people money. Obatobia was not in control of what they were doing. And Onyendo Nnamdi was just giving them money or something. And all those are just nonsense they were talking. No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Batobia is not, nobody should call out Batobia's name at this time. Nobody. We are the one that are out. We are the one making decisions on what is going on. That is the way it's going to be. If you don't like it, you better pack your thing and move to the northern part of Nigeria. You can go to the Middle Belt or anywhere in the north. But as far as the 40 state of Biafra land is concerned, the buck stops at my table. I'm not missing word, and I'm not going to paint it for you to like it or not like it. As long as that power has been given to me by the Prime Minister as a surrogate, no one comes near, no one tampers with it, no one touches it. And in this freedom, in this final, what I say, what I propose, as far as this Biafra freedom is concerned, is final. It's final, whether you like it or not. You can go and cry from now until next year. It's not going to make any difference.
Thank you. Yeah, this one it's in the
yes. Whether you like it or not. So again, I think we've been out here for it.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for what you do. Thank you so much. Again, I thank all the independent medias for what you do. And please continue doing what you're doing. And continue to be steadfast. Continue to follow the truth. Continue to talk what you know. The surrogate to the Prime Minister. Anything that I don't tell you does not exist. If you tweet it, if you follow another person that does not have the power and capacity to tell you anything about the Prime Minister, you will pay the price for that because you don't know about it. So on that note, I thank everyone. Do not be deceived by all this mediocre everywhere. I know where they are coming from. I see what many of you don't see. I have the report of what many of you don't have. So don't put yourself in an unnecessary risk because you're going to regret it. You are going to regret it. Remember, Obatobie is a lawyer. Some of you that think and keep saying things you don't know. If Obatobie come out, he will go and be calling everyone, calling Ogekere, calling Onyeka to work with him. Don't say what you don't know. Do not say what you don't know. Thank you so much, everyone, from me. On that note, every Biafran, thank you for calling in. Thank you to the Honorable Udrak and your team for what you did, Honorable Victoria, Honorable Pastor Ross, everyone on this department. Thank you for Honorable Jidok for having holding the ground before we be able to get in Honorable Wednesday. Thank you to all the cabinet members, all the state governments.
Thank you, my honorable.
Thank you for the
Your Excellency, you're the best.
And we'll see
Thank you very much.
Fundraising. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you so much, my dear Pierre.
God bless you all.